everybody in the courtroom. Hello, everyone.
Hello, everybody.
Hi, everyone. It's time for the final episode
The
of
double M's are gonna rock this.
Double M's?
Michi and Minz.
Michi and Minz.
Alright, you wanna introduce yourself?
Yes, I'm Michiodai. Nice to...
Oh.
The real... Oh, no! The real man on guard is now following!
The real man on guard is here. He wants to see a defense. Oh, no way.
They heard me talking.
No way.
They heard me talking.
Hey, lawyer
dudes!
hello.
Oh my god!
It's the real man on guard. No way. That's so funny.
He was lying in wait for me.
He was lying away. He wanted to be like, wait for the action, the right moment. Alright.
Wait, does he actually say, hey lawyer dudes? He does.
Hey lawyer dudes.
Minz will be providing the voice for
real Matt on guard.
The real Matt on guard, who we uncovered in the previous episode, which was... Wait, was it just last week or was it...
No, last week we were playing...
Last week we were playing FF14.
2 weeks ago? 2 weeks ago.
Before FF14?
Before FF14.
Before FF14 is like more than 2 weeks ago.
Oh, okay, more than 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago.
Years ago.
3 years ago. Alright, so, do you already introduce yourself?
Yeah, you can introduce yourself.
I'm Minz, and today the both of us will be trying to finish the final trial, the very final, definitely final day, final last for real trial day of the final case of the second Ace Attorney game.
Yeah.
Justice for balls.
Justice for... I can't write that in the Twitch title. I'm not ballsy enough to do that, but... Based attorney, justice for balls. I'm sorry, Mr. Lawyer, but please,
for me being guilty. We'll see about that.
We'll see about
we'll see
that.
what goes down in
Real
court.
man on guard.
Alright, we will try to finish this trial today.
Yeah.
We'll try our best. Alright, let's go.
You will admit to your crimes. I will see that special defeat animation of yours. Oh.
Wait.
Wait, is this a...
Wait, did you...
Wait.
Did you press the wrong
No,
file?
I did. Wait.
Are you gonna...
Coco, wait, wait.
Is this the wrong file,
Wait, is this
dude?
the wrong file?
I think that's the wrong file, dude.
Oh, okay, wait, no. Let me restart this.
Dudes.
Oh my god.
Why
That was not the wrong thing.
Why do you still have the first one?
No, that's the... Why do I have the...
Why do you have the first one?
It shouldn't be the first one.
Unless that's actually how it starts and I forgot.
Unless that's how it...
No, it's the third one.
Yeah, that's what it was. I'm on
Really?
this. Wait, it was?
I guess it should be part 4-1 trial, yeah. Wow,
Yeah,
I guess it starts
wait.
like that. We got debated. Alright.
Correct. Right?
Yeah. Okay, well, if
It starts the same for the last day of the last case.
that's good to know.
Oh my god, alright, okay, thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, real man on guard. Not guilty.
I'm sorry to ruin your moments.
Not guilty.
Your opening. Yeah. How did I get into this mess? That's far enough! You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright!
Damn. What you do, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Why is the judge all demonic and shit?
What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence!
Silence!
You are no longer worthy of your title.
Well, I guess this makes sense. Seeing as his, like, he got some, like, emotional damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you get hit on the head again?
I hope not. If not, how are we supposed to defend real men on guard?
Yeah, I've had this dream before, someplace, some time ago. As if this day was written into my destiny.
Yes. You know what's the 5th game called?
Yeah. Today I'll stand in court as a lawyer to prove a killer innocent.
Gasp. March 23rd, 9:43 AM, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Maya is also dead. 07.
Hello, this is Phoenix Wright.
This also says, "You don't look so well, dude." Accusations like, "You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right?"
Hmm.
Oh my god.
It's
I've
you!
got the voice for this. If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict too.
Yeah.
Now listen up. You better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you. Ever.
Maya.
Maya. Who's this? Phoenix. Phoenix! Oh, okay.
Oh! Mamma Mia.
Mamma mia.
Maya, how's Maya?
I don't know.
You don't know? Well, that's good, right? That means she isn't dead.
Yeah, she hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday.
Huh.
Oh no.
Oh, Mia. What? Oh, what am I supposed to do?
Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles.
But...
You can't give up. There's still some hope left.
Stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here. Not anywhere.
Not anywhere. Oh.
What's that face, Mia? Is that a curse on guard again? How do you know? Will you leave me alone? Don't call me anymore. I mean it. You're really mean, pal.
No! You yelled at Gumshoe!
God, no, Gumshoe, I'm really, really sorry.
JK lawyer dudes is not.
JK is Oh. Where are you? It's so good, bro. They let me join the investigation team and we're chasing after the killer, pal. Oh, then you have some sort of lead? Sorry, but right now we've got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not gonna give up. Gumshoe. Until the trial is over, until the verdict is handed down, we're gonna do everything we can and find the killer.
Oh.
If we can get Maya out, then you can get on guard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal. That's true, I could do that if they found Maya first.
Just like, oh, we found Maya? Okay, throws the I'm out of this court. Goodbye.
Bye. You take my badge.
Just
Bye.
like, please, just...
The first thing is, again, this Phoenix is yelling at
No,
Gumshoe.
yeah, how can Phoenix yell at Gumshoe?
Poor Gumshoe.
Gumshoe. All he did was call.
He lives off of cup noodles, which we're gonna have a dinner.
Oh yeah, we're gonna have cup noodles.
Cups of poor. You got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer.
Okay.
I have to make the trial last longer in red text? If you go ahead, Mr. Edge, with everything you've got, then you two can draw it out.
Okay, go ahead with
Just-
everything.
Yeah, just yeah. I can't think of anything, and I'll properly say it. Oh, now I get it. I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Ishrup can do it. You do the tussle.
The horizontal tango.
Horizontal tango. So, believe in us. Believe. We're gonna give it all we've got, just like you. Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe.
Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship.
Friendship.
Friends. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. Because Gumshoe is very built.
He's friendship. He's full of friendship.
He's full of friendship, yes.
Lack of calories.
No.
Yeah.
How does he upkeep his body if he doesn't have enough?
Who knows, man?
So, Mr. Lawyer dude, are you an edger of,
That is not for you to know. That is private matters. Looks like we're coming to the end.
You better be.
I have to make the trial last as long as I can. All the way up to midnight. Gumshoe will come through, I know it.
No.
No, I'll
No.
dinner.
I'll dinner. March 23rd. It is spring.
11 a.m., huh?
Wow.
I don't know. I was doing like the boss voice on him, but now it's different. It's like, Court is now in session for the trial of Matt on guard. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Kept us waiting. Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands, really. The mystery being what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder. That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings. Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. Angard, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape. Then you're saying that she is guilty, after all? I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder.
Hey, Mr. Lawyer, I think Adrian might be guilty.
This RP is so funny, right? It's just met on guard somewhere, like in the defense seat, saying
around every channel that's streaming is attorney, like.
This is the time for the account to shine. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. Or, I would like to direct the court's attention to this card.
That you stole from her, I ripped it from my hands. Ugh.
They asked from her rudely. What is that? It looks like a shell. This is the calling card of a certain assassin.
Assassin?
Assassin, you say? Yes. Joan Corda was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client so to speak, is the real Matt Angard.
He's in the chat.
He's right there. Oh, what a surprising turn of events!
Your voice went so high.
I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor.
Yes?
Hold up. I know what's going on this time. So I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true.
But we still have to hold out as long as we can. Not let them beat us. At least until Maya's safe and sound.
Alright. I wonder how the trial will turn out today. Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand.
Will Powers!
Wait, he did tell us that.
Yeah, he did tell us, yeah. I love him!
Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please. Okay. I'm, Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star. And what is your relation to the defendant? Well, that's... I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way, yeah.
Oh no, this one, no!
I'm pretty sure I didn't do this voice for him.
You didn't know.
Mr. Powers, please, you don't need to put yourself down so much. Oh, sorry. Well, but I'm just a kind of nothing sort of guy. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct? Yes. I didn't know that. What? Where is it?
Your Honor, I would like to call a recess, and I'd like to represent myself from here on, bearded dude. You do not have a badge, Mr. Angard. Something, I don't know.
Please, as much as I would like a recess, I think I can wait a little longer. I want to see how the show goes.
I'm very excited.
Yes. What do you respond to myself? But you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went.
Oh, the room was empty?
Oh. All you need to do is answer what you're asked.
Oh.
Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. Angard's room. Oh, okay, sure.
Come sure.
Oh, sorry, his stuff's like in between, like.
The fence has even passed the bar. Wait, has he not? He has. Don't gaslight.
Anyway, after the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Oh, whoa.
Wow,
Hey.
wow, so handsome, wow.
Wow. Who's that?
The killer.
Oh. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume.
Oh, how did he get all those gears?
He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me.
Yeah, poor guy. What the hell?
Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Powers' testimony. And talking to the bellboy is no big deal. If one assumes that the person Mr. Angad was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy. What?
Guess.
What are you implying?
Guess.
Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we?
Nar. Looks like we're in another sticky situation.
Huh?
A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're just going to have to charge in head first, right? Right?
Right.
Isn't that right?
So we're here to prove that Adrian Andrews is in fact the bellboy.
Okay.
Press. The defendant's room? Or why did you go there? Well, I'm his mentor. Like a big brother, sort of, and I wanted to say congrats. Oh, what's wrong? Why did you stop? Mr. Wright.
Oh, what's up?
What is it? What is it? You're going to try to trick me into a corner, aren't you? I know you should, I'm on the witness stand now. Huh? I know I'm just a poor, underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer.
What?
No one said you were, Mr. Powers. He's having trauma. He's having trauma, the poor guy. No, please, don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into the bad guy. He's not wrong.
He's not
He's
wrong.
not wrong. Every time, it's true. It's true. Witness. I will personally talk to the defense at a later time. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony.
Damn.
Sorry, it was gonna give us Wright a stern talking to. So you went to the defendant's room and then? Hey, wait a minute. Where the hell did I suddenly turn into the bad guy here?
No, Powers.
Guys! Wait, what do you say? But he was a bellboy. If he isn't, then I'm not refreshing like a spring breeze. Huh? Wait, what? What's this supposed to mean?
He's saying that's not the killer. That is a bellboy.
Oh.
Lawyer dude.
Are you sure that was Matt Angard? Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the nickel samurai mask then.
Oh.
Very clear. If that's the case, then he really can't be mistaken.
Even better than old bag.
Yeah, way better.
Already better than old
Already
bag.
better than old bag. And what was the defendant doing, standing in front of his own room? Alright. At first? What do you mean by that? Yeah, what do you mean by that? Ah, shit. No, there's a trap. Right, there's a trap. Well, he was in a bellboyish uniform and he had a bottle of juice on a tray. Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me. Yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. And why was that? Was he a shiny bellboy? Well, why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? I'm sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry. What? I guess I'm gonna have to wait patiently on this one. Is it the next statement or something?
Ma, maybe we have maybe we'll have evidence later. I don't know.
I don't know. Well, let's press everything and draw things out just for Gumshoe to catch the killer.
Yeah.
You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant together, right? Yeah. Yeah. The bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Huh?
Congrats.
Bellboy wanted to say congrats. You must be a big fan. Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip
Okay.
Isn't that normal? The tip? But that's perfectly normal. A perfectly normal thing to do. So how long did you watch the two of them? Not more than a minute or two, I think. Oh, let's see.
Man, what a mentor I have, right, lawyer dudes?
Yeah, he's a great guy. He's a swell guy. Poor innocent man.
He wants to switch lawyers right now, dude.
So who are these guests you're talking about? Oh, it's us. You guys, of course. You and Maya and Little Pearl. I thought it would be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway. This is like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pointless to press further.
Oh, whoops, sorry. Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night?
I don't remember that happening at all. Maya was making such a racket in her hyper state. Ended up focusing on her.
I see. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long.
Oh, so I restarted again.
Oh.
What do I do?
Do you wanna refresh myself? I asked for Mia Fey is dead.
Mia Fey has no badge. The only badge is the badge of death.
The badge of death. Wait, do you wanna go through your evidence for refresher? It has been a while.
It has been a while. We do have this weird figurine of a wooden bear. Wooden is wood. It's wooden bear-shaped figurines covered in many thin cuts, whatever that is. Celeste photo. Yeah, this was. We used a bunch of these to help to break through Adrian Andrus's. Oh no, Matt Unguard's like thing as well. Like they had like so many logs.
Yeah.
Unguard. Spy camera. So to record the victim's room from 8 PM for 1 hour was running at the time of murder. What time did the award ceremony end again?
Around there?
Okay. I guess it did end around 8, right?
Yeah.
But that's outside the room, so we don't have anything.
Yeah, he didn't go inside. You just saw him outside, right? Did he say?
What?
He said he didn't go inside, right? He just saw him outside.
Nah, he just saw him outside. He was loitering outside. I don't think we should present him.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Cause like we will be like walking into a suicide, I think.
Yeah, I think it's probably like too soon for that also.
He didn't like when you pressed on the part where he gave him a fat ass tip. It didn't add anything.
No. It was this.
I thought it was the bellboy.
Maybe I'll press this again and see if anything new comes up.
Okay.
First, what do you think of that? Normal bellboy, what was that? What do you think of that?
Okay.
And wait a second, actually, Mr. Powell's only.
Oh wait, this is new. This is new.
Actually, Mr. Powell, a few minutes ago, you stated, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt. Well, he gave the bellboy a tip. Okay, we're going to revisit this again. Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself? Yeah, that's it. You really know your job. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he? Perhaps we should let the witness tell us. He's also just kind of like stalling for time, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just like playing along and it's like, very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony. You mean about the bellboy, right? Yes.
He's so nervous.
Okay, Matt gave the bellboy a tip.
That's a very short.
It's such a short amendment. So he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that? Well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me.
Oh,
I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me.
wow.
Oh, was it a lot?
Was it like a big chunk?
How much it was? Well, that's when something even more surprising happened.
Oh?
The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket. And that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow at all.
Yeah, it's stitches.
Oh no. It sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event in a short amount of time. What can we do with his heart? I wonder which of his shocking moments I should ask about.
You were trying to stall for time. Maybe we should ask for the tip
instead of the face, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree? Sure. But giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think. A little too much? Would you please clarify for the court? But how much would you say the defendant gave to the bellboy?
Damn.
Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess.
Why not?
And what is that? Because you gave the bellboy a really, really fat roll of cash. A roll of cash?
I also want a roll of cash.
I can roll like one note.
One note, yeah.
It's not very fat, but it'll do. Oh well. Oh, interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it? A very fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor.
Imagine if you gave him a suitcase, like
No, I was thinking like, I was expecting Powers to say like, oh yeah, he gave me a whole bag.
a whole bag.
With like money like flowing out of it or
It
something.
was whole bag.
Ugh. What do you have there? Get out of the system. The judge is beginning to look officially suspicious of us. Save.
Oh, I actually have no idea.
I have no idea.
I
I mean,
have no idea.
This is not going to take a life, so unless I enter a part where I can't run away from. What if he just really wanted? He was feeling really generous after the conquest. The defendant is a superstar. That kind of tip is typical fare for people like him. Are you saying that all superstars are super spenders?
Maybe this guy is, you know.
Yeah, it's what you are. How much do you give us tips?
He looks like a big ass spender.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, I only give a measly 1,000 to a tip as a tip.
That's why Gumshoe has to eat cup noodles every day. Cause you're so stingy, Edgeworth. Even though you buy Ruffles.
They give
For
me
yourself?
money, not give him money. That's the problem.
You're in charge of giving him money. Huh, Edgeworth?
If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting?
Well, because not everybody is a big spender like Man on Guard.
Hey, you drive a car,
Yo,
man.
I tip well always.
Man on guard, you can't make yourself sound better than you already are. Come on.
He knows that the economy is bad. In Japanifornia, it's bad.
Japanifornia.
Yeah.
Well, he's got a point. I don't even get paid, let alone rolls of cash for all my hard work. Wait,
He doesn't get.
you don't get paid at all?
Paid.
How's your office thing? So supposing that roll of cash was not a tip,
I mean, I think it's just for fun.
then what was it? Payment, Your Honor. Payment? Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Mr. Juan Carda. Then the bellboy the witness saw. Yes, he was the assassin. Go. Hold your horses now, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't have any proof of this, you? Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelley the killer left at the scene of the crime. Shelley, the killer? He is the person the police's special investigation team has been chasing for ages. I'm certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelly the Killer. Really? Oh, what's wrong, Mr. Powers? No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head, and I think I just figured something out. Oh? Actually...
Mr. Lawyer, dude. If you find me not guilty, I'll give you real cash, dude.
Okay, Angar, you gotta do better than that. You didn't even say a fat roll. You just said a roll, which is just like one note. Okay, I'm onto you. I'm onto you, Matt Angar. You sniveling villain. You
sniveling.
I'm sorry. Yeah, no, actually. Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night. What? Yes, Phoenix. You did too. In case you've forgotten. Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Right away. Oh, the second time. This time I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom.
Oh.
Huh?
You gotta do a poo-poo and a pee-pee.
And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean John Carter's room.
He did the deed.
What? Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kind of out of place. Yeah, so you had to be the assassin. I'm sure of it.
Hey.
I mean...
Hey. How can you be so sure?
Thank you very much. That is all we need for now. Wow. Huh? But I'm not done. There's still more. Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. the Killer. Then we shall see. So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. And if that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious. That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it is your turn to entertain and make us laugh, you clown.
This is no laughing matter. Sorry. I was so British. Oh god.
She's a refined woman. So you had the pee-pee poo-poo? What time was it? Well, I don't remember. It's pee-pee o'clock. The award ceremony ended around 8 p.m., right? And I went to Matt's room pretty soon after that. And then I came back. Then I went to the bathroom.
Okay.
So I guess maybe it was around 8:10 p.m. by that time. You're not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers? But sorry. I thought I could maybe catch Matt and say my congrats. Alright. Wait, what did he say?
I don't know what Columbo is.
We're gonna watch some Columbo on my wrist.
What's Columbo? Oh no.
Maybe it's a Netflix show.
Yes.
It's hot nowadays, ain't it?
Ain't it?
Are you sure it was the same bellboy? Yeah. How could you tell? All the bellboys wear the same uniform after all. But you see, well, he had those stitches in his face. Not on his face, but in his face. Ugh. So I'm sure it's the same guy that was talking with Matt.
I guess if we had like talked about his face, then he'd be like, he had stitches.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's probably like one or the other just now, right?
Yeah.
Alright. So which room did the bellboy come out of? This is key. John Carter's room. Huh. The victim's room, huh? Yeah, the one with all the really pretty flowers and teddy bears. Is he right? Is he right on that one? Oh wait, not this one. That is John Carter's room. Yeah, that is John Carter's room. Yeah. The real pretty flowers and teddy bears. It was John's room, alright. Words cannot describe how screwed I am.
He's trying his best, man.
Sure. Let's continue with the testimony, shall we? Edgeworth is just watching him squirm. So what exactly was so out of place about him? Right. Why the insipid grin? Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's going to say next. Well, the bellboy was empty-handed. Wait, red text, empty-handed? Empty-handed? I guess that is kind of out of place, but...
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah,
Yeah, I can't think of what.
I mean, he used Juan's own scarf to like murder him, so he wouldn't have. He has
no
yeah
murder weapon at all. Yeah, empty-handed. The bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart, and he wasn't holding a tray either. You'd call that a little strange too, wouldn't you? I agree that it is a bit strange, Mr. Powers. It is the Gatewater Hotel after all. It's real posh. Was it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide or try to pull a fast one?
Why don't we try?
We can try to save first. Yeah, pull a fast one. There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy. But there really is. There really isn't. If you two are done being school children, bellboys are for room service. There is no reason for them to be empty-handed. Ever. Ever? Ever, Edgeworth? Your Honor, I ask that the witness's previous statement be supplanted with this new one.
Supplanted?
Wow, we got a new statement. Edgeworth. I'm so angry at you. Are you going to do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious? I see. Very well, this court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please. Yes, sir. Okay. Well, I thought it was kind of strange for a bellboy to come out of the guest room empty-handed. Press it more! So you're saying that it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed? Yeah, really suspicious. I mean, when I first saw that bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand. There was a bottle of juice and a wine glass on it. Juice? What kind of juice was it? I'm pretty sure it was tomato juice. That's all they serve in this damn place. Cheapos.
We could come up with some sort of reason as to why he would come empty-handed. Some sort of proof. And I think we can dodge the bullet on this one for now.
Okay, proof, huh? Sounds like another job for the court record.
He left the juice there, so obviously...
That was a fat tip for a fat juice.
Yeah.
This tomato juice slaps the tomato juice jar. Like, it can fit so much vitamin C. Is it vitamin C in tomatoes? D? Your Honor, if I am what I eat, I'm an innocent man. Wait,
you eat innocent?
You eat innocent man? Hold up. Hold on there. Choto the mate. Oh, wait. What if... What? I was thinking of like, I was looking at this receipt, I was thinking like, what if I can say that like, Matt Angard paid the bellboy this fat stack of cash to buy this bear?
No. You focus on the... Focus on the...
Okay, not true. Okay. Well, this is the last statement. I guess I'll continue pressing. I'll just press whatever. Because I don't know what to do now. Empty-handed. Please don't be so quick to judge. But it's kind of a Powers family thing. Think of every person as a thief. What?
Why?
Why? Well, I guess a thief and an assassin are both sneaky and silent.
That's not the point, Phoenix. In my case, if that bellboy was the assassin, it would be very bad for us.
But he really is assassin, you know.
Yes, but you can't give in yet. If you want to prolong this trial for as long as possible, you're going to have to pull some cheap tricks on this one.
Okay, he is empty because
He left the juice there, no? Like, he put down the juice, then obviously he'll come out empty-handed, no?
okay, so it will be this amended statement that we try to refute.
Yeah.
And
always
we
there.
can say that the juice is right there.
Yeah.
Should I do this?
I don't know, but say first.
I'm gonna say first, and then present. I can either present the juice itself, or the wine glass with tomato juice, or the photo of the murder scene.
I'll leave it to you. You got this.
I will. Well, I saved, so I'll just put the juice first. Holy shit! Mr. Powers! Yes? You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true. But isn't he really suspicious? Come on. He's got all those stitches and
You're being a...
prejudiced. So, a baseball has stitches.
Come on, man.
And we know another game that baseballs can kill people.
Shut up.
Are you saying that all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? No. Well, there's also... I mean, what about him being empty-handed? I would like to ask the court, please take a look here. I could have presented a photo also, so it's both of them.
Okay.
This is the crime scene. I got stitches from my scars. Are you saying I'm suspicious?
Yes.
Yes! And that's why you're hiding in man on guard. There's a wine glass sitting next to Miss Carter's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now, if you would look at what is on top of the table in the lower right corner here. Right there. Anyone can clearly see... Oh my god, it's such a big face. Anyone can see that it's a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Carter's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. But that would mean that the bellboy has seen and left a dead body in the room. No. But can you prove that Mr. Carter was already dead at that time? Mr. Edgeworth! Help! Help! Yes. I blame you for leading me down this route! I'm terribly sorry. What is with him? Why is he laughing? Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us?
Oh.
Is there? The bellboy was empty-handed. Or should I say, empty-handed.
Huh?
Huh? If I recall, you had something interesting to say about his hands. There was? Oh yeah, I almost forgot.
Yeah, like, cause Edgeworth stopped him.
Yeah. He was trying to trap us.
He was trying to trap us. He's into that foreplay.
What? It's true. Huh? Well, what? This is called the KKs or so on. The bellboy. He was wearing gloves. Gloves? Yeah, pitch black, leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Too much Law and Order series, man. Oh no. Black leather gloves. Why didn't you mention them earlier? Sorry, it slipped my mind. Also, Edgeworth stopped me.
Edgeworth stopped him.
Yo, just say it, Power. Just say it. Boy, does this make the bellboy look really suspicious. Alright, got the focus. I can't get lax here. So what if he had gloves, huh? A lot of bellboys wear gloves. What if you like black? Come on, Mr. Wright. The bellboys wear black leather ones. So, a football is made of leather.
I'm gonna run back to Vanguard Mansion to check on Shu. Now Shu's safe. But he's right in the court with us now.
Is Shu actually safe?
Meow.
That time we went to like bust down the place, there wasn't any Shu left. Like Shu made the...
Meow. Shu's here.
Shu's here?
Shu's here.
Alright, okay. Shu, please testify to the court that man on guard is the real killer. Damn, they can't understand it. Damn. Foil again. Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they are made of leather?
God.
But the man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant. And then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy. It seems we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. Sorry, I just pleased and like spit actually came out.
Please.
The P was too much. The letter P was too much. What's it? Polly all over again. I saw that Von Karma case juice.
Meow, 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 meow.
Oh yeah, the Polly.
Meow, 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 meow.
The rest? Oh yes, please tell us more. Okay. Polly. After leaving John's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door. Just like that.
Oh?
Oh, so he just left and went back. Huh. Why did he just go back there when like is Adrian Andrews still busy by that time?
Me?
Like it was already 8:10. I thought Adrian Andrews would be back. Huh? It's weird. Huh. He gave something to the person inside the room. Then the old guy just left, without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. Kinda stinky out there. So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room? Yeah, kinda saw all that by accident. Some accident? I say you saw too much. And all of it was suspicious to high heaven.
How are you still alive, actually?
I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we, Mr. Wright? Your cross-examination, please. Chop chop. Yes, Your Honor. I'm your bellboy.
Wow. Alright, Phoenix.
Just does everything he wants. Alright. Just like that. Is that what you saw while you were busy spying? Excuse me? I mean, I may be a poor, underpaid action star, but even I wouldn't stoop to spying. Well, I think the point is, where did you watch all this from, Mr. Powers? Oh, from the door of the bathroom with my left eye and a sort of sneaky spy-like.
Okay.
I knew he was spying. Please, doesn't really matter if he was doing it over or underhandedly. It's overhandedly.
Like, maybe
Obviously?
obviously.
I guess
I
so.
have no idea.
What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know. Give something to the person inside. You didn't see who it was. I said, hold it! Okay. That's better. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details. Oh, okay. I should probably ask him only one question at a time.
At a time, right? So does that mean
So I guess you can ask everything.
we can ask him again?
Alright.
Yeah.
Ask all the person inside. So who took this something the bellboy handed off? Actually, I don't know. What do you mean? I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only an arm? Then you're saying you didn't see the person's face? Well, sure, the arm, he's still wearing a suit, so you should be able to tell.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it was Mr. Angar's room, correct? So it could have only been Mr. Angar himself, I'd say. And then, what did the bellboy do after that? Oh, so after he gave the person inside the room the thing...
The thing.
Oh, okay, wait, I'm gonna go back and press again, I guess. I'm gonna ask him about what the something is. We gotta get to it. Alright, ask about something. He gave something to this person? Yeah. And what was this something? Ha ha ha. If I remembered what it was, I wouldn't be calling it a something, would I?
Oh.
But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime.
Oh.
Well, I mean, what would you imply that, Judge? I mean, what if you just always had it on person?
Yeah.
Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was something kind of small. Small. I would like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind.
Oh.
Ada?
He's cutting us off.
He's cutting us off!
Hey!
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 You don't have the permission to do that!
Yeah.
When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all he could see was the person's arm. Yes, it was just like that. Mr. Edgeworth, is all this really that important? Of course, Your Honor. I think this is of the utmost importance. Also, the utmost importance is also drinking. I need to have my voice.
Yeah. He's doing all the like. There's no character that I voice in this. I mean, yeah, hardly say.
You're the voice for the real man on guard.
The thing was my left contact lens. I'm legally blind my left eye without it, dude.
So I guess we're at least safe from being spied on by you.
Oh my lord.
At least from your left eye.
Your left eye.
I think this one. Okay. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off. Okay, wait, hold on. I need to clear my throat.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was just a little bit of, like, plan build up, I guess. Well, let's see. I think it was, no. If you remember, please add it to your testimony. Yes, sir. Add it to the testimony. If I saw it again, I could say for sure, but I think it was some sort of wooden statue.
Wooden statue?
The bear? Why? Huh? Why? What the hell? Is it that small? The statue? But I say it came out empty-handed. Yeah, it kind of looked like one, I guess. If I saw the actual thing again, I'd probably remember, you know.
Well, I guess we have the actual thing, kinda.
Kinda. Looks like for this trial to proceed, Shoko, it has covered many thin cuts. I still have no idea what the hell the thin cuts are. Weird.
Well, maybe we'll find out, like, now.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to come up with whatever this statue thing is and show it to him.
You're gonna have to trust your instinct on this one and take a chance, Phoenix.
Well, Mr. Powers, let's continue with the testimony. What did the bellboy do after that? What?
Nah, keep going. If I need to, I'll just say.
Hi. I know I have to show the bear, but I kind of want to just continue a little bit.
Yeah, why not?
We are like prolonging the time for Maya anyway. Where did this bellboy go after he left Miss Dungar's room? He opened the door to Viola Hall. Went in there, and who knows after that, right? I do.
Okay.
Yeah, so far, yeah. Okay, I mean, he's just talking about his bathroom like this. I don't. Let's do it. Let's do the wooden thing.
Yeah. Do you wanna see?
I'm pretty sure
Alright,
there's
then.
only one wooden thing, and it's not the stuffed bear.
Mr. What?
It wouldn't be the photo. I don't think so. Okay.
Mr. Confident.
Present.
We love to see it.
I thought the music still continued for a second. Huh? What was the point of that pregnant pause?
Pregnant?
Did I actually fail? Was that wrong? Did they juke me? Wait, no. What's the point of the pregnant pause? Where did the objection come from? Well, speak up. It was me, Your Honor.
And what is it, Phoenix?
I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this. Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix. Deep breath. Mr. Powers? There's something you saw. Was it this item? Oh! Oh, the music changed. What's this? Never heard this track before. Oh, this special music. Oh, hey, that's it. That's the something. Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out. Huh. I recall we found this at Matt Angar's mansion. At the defendant's house? Wait, hold on, what did the real Matt Angar say?
Simply put, I thought the bear looked cool, so the bellboy stole it, but that's the only law I've broken.
Just like, it's like, alright, I'm gonna pay you this fat sum of cash to steal this from Jean Carter.
I like that bear, it's a collector's item, bro.
Yeah, he's real.
Dude.
He spent a lot on bears, you know, you gotta get the whole collection. What does this mean? It's simple, Your Honor. Shelley the killer assassinated John Carter in his room. And then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime. Then the bear being found at Mr. Angar's mansion would mean... Oh shit. It goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Matt Angar is the killer's client. Whoa. Order! I said order! Looking real bad for man on guard right now.
Phoenix.
Phoenix too, and Maya too.
Maya too.
Mr. Wright, this is a most unfortunate turn of events for you.
Why did you present the bed, dummy?
Yeah. Sorry, Mia.
Oh. No, it's alright. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgewood would have. Your friend Edgewood.
Friend Edgewood.
It sounded so like...
Your friend Edgewood.
Yeah, your friend.
I almost forgot that he knew about it too. Yeah, I kind of forgot about it. That he was there too.
Yeah.
I think it is clear that there is no need for us to continue this trial.
No.
I can't let this thing happen. I have to do something. Quick, punch the judge. Punch my defendants.
Punch man on
Punch man on
Let's go.
Violence in the court.
Violence in the court.
There has to be something we've overlooked. Your Honor, a minute please. Yes, Mr. Wright.
Your friend, whatever you say, Ghost Lady do.
Whatever you say, Ghost Lady do. There are still a few points left that we have not fully explored. What are you trying to pull?
I'm trying to save Maya, dude!
Don't save. Why do you show the HP bar there? Oh well, we can't have that. Alright, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further? The bear itself, I think. Like, wouldn't it be suspicious? Like, why was the bear being brought to Angar?
Oh,
why
would it be the person? Okay, I have no idea, bro.
The person who I don't know.
No, I don't know.
I saved. I think the
okay?
most suspicious thing is the bear.
Okay.
Plus, we can't say like the person who received the bear because Matt Angar has it in the end. So
Oh, that's true. You're right.
I think that it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable. The bear, Mr. Wright. This was found at Mr. Angar's mansion.
Okay.
However, Mr. Angar was arrested at the hotel that night.
Oh,
he's right. He's right.
Oh, Phoenix, you're so smart. You're smarter
so
than
smart.
You're smarter than I am.
Which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home.
Yeah, I had to, like, Phoenix had to feed his cat too.
Oh my god, yeah. Oh. I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It is not possible that it was Mr. Angar who took this bear to this mansion. Bonk. Well, why, that is very true. That is actually very solid. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. Oh, I'm sorry. There was no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken this bear home. He would have taken it to prison. Yeah. Disaster of... Hey, what the... You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright.
He's about to show his best tonight.
What? Huh? Oh? I remember it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Angar's mansion. We have this area completely surrounded. There is no way for him to escape. I can't believe it. That butler, all this time, he was the killer.
Damn it, Edgeworth! We trusted you!
The killer and Angar were working together, so to speak. And the killer was hiding at Angar Mansion as its butler. What a bold move! The bear figurine was brought back to Angar Mansion by the killer himself. What did we pass to Man Angar then? Whoa, there's another shot. Wait, and we see the arm. What?
That's not Man Angar, that's a cyborg, man. That's just a cyborg.
That is Adrian Andrews.
Yeah, Adrian Andrews wearing the nickel stuff.
Yeah. I heard you say Neko somewhere.
Yeah, is it not Nickel Summer?
Oh, I heard Neko like cat.
Neko Summer, okay.
When it looked like he was about to be arrested, Angar had him do so. I assume because it would have been bad had the police found it during the investigation. But then why would this transaction even happen in the first place? Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now. This is too much. Isn't there anything I can detect at all? I have to try. I have to find something else. What will you do now, Mr. Wright? Do you plan to... I plan to expose a clearly shaky place in Mr. Powers' testimony. What? There is still another one? There is indeed, Your Honor, and it's quite a reasonable point. What are you trying to pull?
I'm trying to stall for time, Edgeworth! Shut the fuck up!
Save!
Shut the hell up, Edgeworth! So we were wrong.
Oh well, we can't have that. Alright, Mr. Wright. What questionable point would you like to explore further? Oh shit. So Powers' testimony? I mean, what holes there in Powers' testimony?
Right, cause it can't be the bear since Edgeworth just shut us the fuck up.
Yeah,
like,
and I don't...
we gotta try, man. It's what...
We'll see what Phoenix
This
comes
is
up with.
this is what we come up with because Phoenix doesn't fucking know. He bluffs every time. That's his technique.
He came up with a really sound statement just now, no?
Yeah, fucking Edgeworth.
Got that Edgeworth.
Got that Edgeworth.
Okay, Powers' testimony. I'll just see how it goes. Mr. Powers' testimony, of course. Oh, I know that my testimony sucked. Oh, well, your innate inanity stupefies me, Mr. Wright. We have already clarified all questionable points during the cross-examination just now. Wasting time like this, calling the testimony questionable. I'd say it's your head that's questionable here. Talk about my head like that! Ah!
Damn it. You clicked the bear just now, then would it be the person who received the bear? I guess.
I guess so. The person who received the bear. Okay, I don't know, like...
Unless like we're meant to like let this go.
I have no idea.
And then like some guy helps out Phoenix.
I could press the B button there, I don't know.
Maybe it has to happen like that, I don't know.
There was one thing in Mr. Powell's testimony that was very unclear. So okay, this brings us in question of Mr. Powell's testimony as well. And that is the identity of the person who received the bear. He gave something to the person inside the room. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear, we can't be sure of. Ah! Whoa! Huh? Yeah? Eh? Huh? What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're going to scream like that, then at least give us a good reason why. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Question mark. Actually, so I remembered. Who took the bear. What? Really? I mean, I only saw his arm.
His.
But the arm. It was a Nickel Samurai's arm, I swear. You've got to be kidding! In all caps! Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Yeah, I'm sure it was a Nickel Samurai.
Damn, Phoenix is like dead.
Oh shit. Order! It looks like Phoenix is super dead now. You've dug your own grave yet again, stupid boy. How many times is that today? I've lost count. So the person who took in this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And as we all know, Matt on guard is the Nickel Samurai. Thanks to the defense, we've made all the clearer. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. Wow, I think we've heard enough. That was amazing. We now know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion.
Just be on the Sly Cooper games while wait for not guilty sentence, okay, Mr. Wright? Sly Cooper.
Oh, all right, man on guard. You can wait it out until I call you to the witness stand. Then I'll show you. You can take a break for now. This hole is getting deeper and deeper.
Yeah.
What hole?
Like we're digging the hole like
for ourselves.
Yeah, ourselves.
And actually just Maya's. Well, we're fine. Maya though. She's going digging all the way to hell. Yep. As well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. Everything has become crystal clear, very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Matt on guard, who's right now playing Sly Cooper. I see no reason for this trial to continue. Therefore, I will now hand down my verdict. Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you? Oh, I knew it would turn out this way. I knew all along. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth. R.I.P. Maya. We lost a very special person today, guys. The second this trial ends, her life will end as well. Any last objections, Mr. Wright? Well, what should I do?
We got it right.
We have to, right?
We got it.
I will now announce my objection! Don't slap it in my face! There's only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I have left is this one dirty trick. I'm a dirty, sturdy lawyer. Your Honor. Right now, we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number one. He accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number two. That very same figurine was found at Angar's mansion. However, it's possible that this is all the work of a certain other person. What are you saying?
Man, I feel so bad for her, dude. I feel so bad for her, dude.
She's not here. It's fine. She's not watching right now. What I'm saying is, it's possible a different person is the killer's real client. Well, honestly, he's kind of right there. Like, you know, she was wearing this suit. She might have been the one wearing this. Wait, no, but no. Wait, no, right? This doesn't make any sense.
No, look, man, he's desperate, bro. Like,
the real client? Yes. This is all you have. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. After you say, let's go. Go on. Go on, say it, little boy. Your theory. Who do you say is the killer's real client and therefore the real murderer? This is wild.
I feel so bad for her.
Yeah, I
dude.
know, right?
No!
We all know it's Maya.
It's Maya.
It's Maya.
It's Maya was the one who kidnapped herself.
Maya orchestrated this balls.
Everything. It's
Like-
Maya.
We never saw the killer and Maya in the same room.
Yeah, we did.
We did not.
Yeah, we did.
We saw it in our eyes as the untrustworthy witness, you know? Phoenix did not see it. We didn't see it. It was Maya all along. Maya was the real client. And Pearl was the killer. Wow!
Oh my god.
It's wrong camera. Yeah, Miles is true.
Oh, bag.
Oh, bags.
No.
This sucks.
I don't
I know.
wanna. This sucks, man. Damn it, man. Oh god. Girls already.
Adrian Andrews. Yes, we already know that she tried to frame Matt on guard for the crime. By wearing a spare nickel samurai costume. It's not gonna work, Phoenix. Gah! Then the nickel samurai's arm that I saw. Edgeworth now is just like, ugh. That could have very well been Miss Andrews. Major is guilty as well. She is guilty for now. A temporary guilty verdict. What about Mr. On Guard? If you would please recall yesterday's testimony, the defendant was taking a nap during the break period. That's right? Then, finding this figure about Mr. On Guard's mansion? It was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews. Yeah. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this? I can't think. I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. I'm crying. Besides which, there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount this possibility either.
Edra, please, are you helping us or not, man?
He's like, I want to see this guy dig his hole even further.
God.
It's quite entertaining.
God damn it, Edgeworth.
What is with this trial? Come on, anyone can tell On Guard did it. Can't believe it. This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya.
No.
Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up on. Maya! Order, order, order! All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom. Your Honor. For the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with his what if game. His what if game, Mr.
He
Edgeworth?
felt bad. He felt bad.
The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Oh god, are we gonna call it to the stand? Please no! Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it strange and wondered. Why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? Well, that's the thing, we brought it under question, but y'all said nothing about it.
Don't pretend like you came up with it, Andrew.
Yeah, what the fuck? He's right. The killer did specially bring that bear to On Guard's right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it, like we just said earlier, but you refuted it? Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews. Oh?
Oh?
Is it? And who would that be? It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews herself. Oh.
What do you think it was gonna be?
I don't know, I thought it was Megan Guard.
No, my ass!
I see. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. The prosecution will prepare as witness in that time. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, it was quick. That took 54 minutes. Alright, I think we stalled enough. Gumshoe, please, give us a call.
Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought in your desperation you'd try to pin the guilt onto Adrian.
Ah, I swear this demon will pay.
Mr. Nick!
Oh, you're back. But Pearls, where's Maya? Oh, wait, sorry, where's Mia? But where is Maya?
I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away. I think it's Mystic Maya.
Mystic Maya!
Mystic Maya.
A really strong power?
She's so strong.
What? Oh,
Mr. Nick, your phone is...
it's from Gumshoe. How's it going? Whoa, this song! How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal? Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto. Ugh, that's good, pal. And what about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where the killer and Maya are? Well, we still don't have any leads, but... What? We don't have any more time! Come on!
I'm dying here!
We're gonna give a person a bad guilty verdict! If we just had one, even a single clue
No,
would be
it's
really
Gumshoe.
helpful. Oh, okay. If we just had one, even a single clue would be really helpful.
No.
Come on, Mia. I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued.
No.
But have I just run out of luck this time? It's all I hope for not.
Tent!
Huh? A tent?
In your pants? I could see a circus tent!
Hey, what the hell?
Oh,
But, Mia!
it looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me.
So it was Maya that called you away.
She's locked in a dusty little room right now. But I could see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away.
Oh! Gumshoe! Is there a circus in town right now?
Is it, what's stopping Matt from just taking that phone and just like smashing it on the ground? You know?
He has no idea. I don't know. Because he's so confident. There's only one, pal. The very big circus. Maya is somewhere within the 300-foot radius of the main tent. What? Okay, hold on a sec, pal. Hey, draw a circle on that map about 200-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry!
And
And?
I could see a mailbox under the window just outside.
See, a mailbox just under the window, just outside.
Then Mia like the moment she took over, she was like, like
Opens those
around.
eyes. Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox. Okay, what else? What else, Mia?
You need a phone, Phoenix. I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. Couldn't see anything else. Felt like I was in an old office building. Maybe the third floor or so. I could feel 2 floors underneath my feet.
Wow. No, she looked out the window and she felt that she was high. I heard her. In an old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there. Just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck. Good luck. I'll call you later. So don't let your battery die, okay, pal?
You have a mobile charger?
Oh,
Mia?
crap. Mia, do you have a mobile charger?
Here's my mobile charger. Ugh.
Does Pearl have like a wooden mobile charger or something that you have to like use a trigger to like run the gears?
Yeah.
Mia, Maya's not hurt, right?
She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved.
Oh, Gumshoe, please hurry.
Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix? I say with a smile.
It's only a matter of time before Maya is rescued. Oh wait, hold on. Wait a second. Oh no, Mo the Clown's coming back like dude. No, not Mo the Clown. Please, no.
I do not. Yeah.
I'm going for you. I can do this. Wait, Mo was the real killer all the time? This whole time?
Mo.
It was Mo? He was like, we needed the money for the big top real bad. The fat roll of cash is needed, man. I can do this. I just have to make this trial last a little longer.
Actually, the killer is bad. He woke up from his... but they had to stitch him up.
Yeah. Why he can walk again? That's amazing.
Bad, not acro.
Oh, but I mean still though.
The one that's in the coma.
Wait, what? Wait, what if though?
Oh.
Oh wait, no way, right? No way.
No. Why would I tell you?
That's crazy. I don't know.
No.
Because it's so wild, but at the same time, like, wait a
No!
What if though?
Ned has been keeping track of all your cases, dude.
It's a suspicious clown. Alright, we'll bring the clown to the witness stand.
And then you get to lose your life again.
No! The court will now reconvene. The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Poor woman.
Poor woman. Alright, I'm back, boys.
She's back. Currently, the witness is accused for tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder.
I understand.
Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews?
Of course I have.
You have seen it before? That's right. It's only a natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets?
Alright.
Why? Why does she... She's gonna fight back and like pin against John. I mean, this of course... She has to fight. Of course, she's not gonna accept her fate.
Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle.
Huh?
If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item.
Huh.
Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bag.
Huh.
You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it.
Oh, it's a puzzle. Wait, is that why it's covered in so many thin cards? Because like...
Cause Angar can't solve it.
Because Angar can't solve it. It's dirt or something. It's something that's... Huh. Oh shit. So this figurine, it's a container of sorts, is it?
Yes, those can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree?
Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Wow. Oh yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
It looks like then it looks bleh, sorry. It looks like there really was something to that bear after all.
Yeah. Was it Celeste's?
Da-da-da-boo.
That a boo? A puzzle?
That's right.
But it looks like an ordinary figurine. True enough.
It's like the thinker.
The people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess this was a puzzle. So what kind of puzzle is this exactly?
Be patient, Mr. Wright.
Wait. So you can take it apart? And how would one go about doing that?
Well, you first turn its tail to the right and then push it in.
Okay. Oh, yes, I see! What's inside of it?
After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed.
Oh, this is most interesting. Oh, it's very fun. A boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again.
Let him have his fun.
Oh, I'm trying all the combinations. Bebop, boobop. Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on. Okay. I think he's lost it.
This judge is so cute.
He's so cute. So what do you find after you take the puzzle apart?
At its center is a small cavity.
And how do you know about this? How do you know about this?
I know, because I was the one who bought it. Me.
Huh?
It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland.
Then this was a present from you?
That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Juan.
So it was a present from Miss Andrews. Witness, let's continue with your testimony.
We're falling into the trap, man.
Oh, we'll get into the trap. So, who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle?
Ah, only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland, which I already said previously, so I doubt there are that many people with the same bear in this country. Japanifornia.
Yeah, Switzerland, land of the wooden, I don't know, wooden bears. Do they have bears in Switzerland?
I don't know, man. You think I took
I don't
geography?
think they have bears in Switzerland.
You think I took geography?
I haven't heard of a Switzer bear.
Look, man.
But this looks like it can be easily broken. Especially if someone wanted to get
I
at
wonder
what's
if
inside.
it was like from Kumamoto or something.
No, maybe it wanted to just be a European country just because of Paddington or something. I don't know.
Alright. Well, it's a toy. But it can never be the same once again once it's broken. Well, what do you mean by that? So deep.
Damn. Okay, keep on pressing. Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or jewelry box?
Is your model old?
Oh, was it freezing just now?
No.
Oh, okay.
I never told anyone. And as long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew.
The two of you, huh? Then of course that means Mr. Ungar didn't know, right? I think this is about all I'm going to get for now. A wooden puzzle with a hollow inside. Only Corda and Andrews knows how to open it. I see. Oh, Nicky boy. Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize... Huh? There is one very important fact we have uncovered, and that is this. This bear is actually a jewelry box. He's still playing with the bear. Now that we have agreed to this point, there is only one logical question that can come next. And that is this. What is inside the box? What's inside?
Solve it now.
Solve it now, Judge. That's right. That's what we are going to find out next, Witness.
Yes?
You are the only one who can open this. Please. Ka-chunk, ka-chank, chunk.
Ka-chunk.
There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes are on Miss Andrews now as she solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart.
Damn.
How violent.
I've opened it.
She's in, guys.
Heck voice. I'm in. Is this what you wanted?
A receipt.
Wait, is that
from
the other
first
note?
game.
Is the note? Is that the other? Oh, I don't know.
The note? I keep seeing the same like piece like of receipt from the first game.
Okay, never mind. No.
I mean, it might be like the note from Celeste.
Yeah.
What is that? It looks like a note. Why do you keep using the same receipt, bro?
Look, man, they don't have to draw.
Look, man, just take a photo of something else and blur it. I don't think we need to guess at what that is, do we, Mr. Wright? Right. What is it? It's the suicide note. The suicide note? The suicide note left by Joan Corda's former manager, Celeste Impacts. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Joan Corda himself.
Oh no.
It seems Celeste Impacts had very beautiful handwriting. And she just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. Let me see. This is most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide. Dang. Order! Witness! Did you know about this? Did she know about this?
Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan.
He's like, hey, your mentor, I put the suicide note into the bear. What?
When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public. But I couldn't find it anywhere.
Because it had already been taken by the killer.
Everything is going at Mr. Etro's pace.
Uh,
So now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question?
what is written on the notes?
That's right. At least, that's what I would think.
My model is. I don't know. Oh, no, it's fine. I think it's just a weird camera things.
Oh well.
Now then, I believe it is only appropriate the contents of this note be made known. Sorry, keep stumbling.
I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it. And I was going to burn it for her sake.
I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop.
You're a terrible man, Edgy-poo.
Itchy poop. It's like, what if like she opened the bear, took the note out, and she's like, meow. It's like you can't know anymore.
Yeah, she's like how Lady Gaga does.
Yeah. Lady Gaga?
Yeah, Lady Gaga, like during an interview, she ate like the interviewer's question paper because she didn't like the questions that were being asked.
I see.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Godspeed. Wait, that sounds as if she's dead. No, she's not. God bless the wonderful lady. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud. Very well.
Honor.
I will narrate it out in my old voice. The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the... Why are you narrating his reading?
His narration.
Yeah, narrating his narration. The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celeste Impacts left to us a record of all that had happened to her. That's how he sounds like. About being used and then thrown away by Angar. Basically all we heard from Celeste. Adrian. About being engaged to Corrida and Angar's role in destroying that. And about how she decided, in her despair, to end it all.
Man.
And that's all Miss Impacts had to say. I hope you guys enjoyed my beautiful voice. There is one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Angard. Then what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness?
I was watching TikTok on my wrist phones. What happened to it? What did the court just hear? That kind of in a titsy. What's going on?
Oh, well, the judge was serenading us with a poem. The poem of
did
your atrocities!
Oh, what?
Written by your ex-girlfriend.
Who? Mia Fey? Okay.
Damn.
Yes.
It gets crazier.
Yeah, she said yes.
Yeah, yes.
On the night of the murder, John was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference.
My word! Man on guard values, above all else, is refreshing like a spring breeze image. Which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost. Whew. Okay. It's on Gar's fault that woman killed herself.
And this time, he even went so far as to kill someone to stop her from revealing that.
Unfavorable, what a selfish person!
I guess there are slimeball lawyers out there who will defend these creeps too.
Oh, I do enjoy this, right? There is no room for doubt here. Mr. the Killer's client's goal was to obtain this suicide note. And the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house.
Edgeworth!
It seems that we have come to the truth at last.
No, Maya!
The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone. Anyone. Ugh, how am I supposed to escape from this one?
Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. What can I do?
I know. I have to blame the murder on Gumshoe. I have to carry on and buy him some more time, I mean. Okay, there are two deadly pieces of evidence, the figurine and the suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of this situation through one of those. Okay.
The gavel's already in the judge's hand. Phoenix, hurry!
My sister!
Hold on.
My sister, Phoenix! You gonna let her die?
No.
Phoenix!
The suicide note or the figurine? Which one of these should I pursue?
The note is forged! I don't know! Oh my god, Phoenix is...
Found inside the figurine. Held to Angar's horrible mysteries. Wooden puzzle with a hollow inside. Only Corridor and Andrews knows how to open it. Arg. Shit. I did. Is there any evidence to use? Is evidence talk with me? Is there anything?
You're really role playing the Phoenix right now.
I don't know.
It's like, you know the movie Phoenix. He's like all the pieces of paper.
It's like ちょっと待って待ってください。
待ってください。待ってください。
I'm just fumbling through my notes. Word. Evidence, bear, receipt. No, that doesn't. I don't think that. The photo. Actually, which one though? They're so big. Both
I
of them
have
are
no idea.
like Celeste. Okay.
You saved already, right?
I saved.
Okay.
Celeste suicide note. Is there anything I can say about it?
That it's forged? No, it can't be. It doesn't make
It's
sense.
signed as well.
Signed
Ishura
as
said as
well.
well. It's like her handwriting. The figurine is something that I feel like is a little bit. I feel like both of these are kind of the same thing, except like the figurine is the vessel on which we can pass it on in kind of thing. But
I don't know, dude.
I don't know. I feel like we talked a lot about the figurine already, but should we bring about the stuff about Celeste? Should we dig up some more stuff about the past of Mr. Matt Angard? Should we say that, you know what? I don't, okay, please don't take this seriously, but like, are we supposed to say that like, you know what, maybe Celeste was a bitch after all? Maybe she's after that! Maybe Matt Angard was fine! Maybe Matt Angard is innocent after all!
I don't know. Both of them somewhere. You save. Just eat it.
I saved.
Do a coin flip. Do a coin. Oh, wait. Which one do you choose?
The suicide. Please wait, Your Honor. Oh my god, he still wants to. Oh man, look at that lawyer. Oh jeez.
He's still going at it.
Oh,
He
sorry.
doesn't care. What a bitch. I think that's what they said.
I think Your Honor believes that Matt Angard killed in order to obtain this note. Yes, that is correct. That's what we're trying to say. But that seems a little strange. In fact, I think there is a contradiction here. This note was hidden by Mr. Corda until the night of the murder. If that is the case, I feel like I'm actually role-playing the movie character. That's all
You
he
are,
says.
yeah.
Is that okay? I say that Matt Angard could not have known what was written on this note.
Oh, I mean, it's true.
It's
True. And how would he know that it's in the bear?
Does he know that there's a suicide note? I mean, it was rumors and stuff.
I guess.
Oh, I didn't think of it that way.
But how would he know to tell the assassin like, oh, it's this bear?
It's true. It's true, actually. You're right. Exactly. But I did think of it that way. And I thought it was rather strange. No one in their right mind would kill for a note without first knowing what it said. What if the note just said pee pee poo poo?
Yeah.
Signed by Celeste Impacts. Order, order, order. You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Alright, okay. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? It's just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one.
Unfortunately, I think he believes differently.
I believe a show of appreciation is in order. Huh? The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself.
No, Edgeworth.
Oh, please. I would like to direct the court's attention to this.
Edgeworth.
What is that? It is a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying. Spying? Oh, say it so. What the? I thought that spy camera was in my possession. Matt on guard and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses. And the victim, Joan Corda, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt on guard. What? Wait, you're gonna just say that like his whole personal life was being spied on? Like it's not just this one time? What? Order, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities. Well, sort of. No, sort of is not an acceptable reason to answer, Mr. Wright. I see you are confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. But hey. But this camera that I have is not that same one. Huh? Oh, is it inside? Is in the mansion? They have like others or the kind of thing? Last night, I searched the victim's house on a hunch. Oh, it is true. Oh, in the victim's house. Oh, like Joan Corda's house. What? Using this. Gumshoe's bug sweeper. Oh shit, he's actually caught. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera.
No!
What? He handled this without any gloves? The stupid idiot. He's not even the killer, it was just like Matt Angar's fingerprints. Matt Angar's fingerprints were on there.
Well, Phoenix. Sayonara. Looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh?
Is that Mia's just gonna start running out of the corridor?
She's like, oh.
Alright, I can't depend on you anymore, right? I gotta save my sister myself. It's time to skedaddle. This camera's hid all over the place. Oh. What am I supposed to say to the evidence? I think this is the end. Owaridar. Joe Waridar, if you in. It's fairly obvious that Mr. Ongar learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. He got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that. My health.
Hey, now what's that lawyer thinking?
Mommy, is that man the bat killer guy?
Shush, stop, don't look at him.
You catch your
The way
stupidity.
he's sweating is just so
Nasty.
it's so Phoenix.
the personal attacks. Who let a child in this courtroom? What the hell?
Wait. Yes, right, spying each other for better or for worse. Saw some things I can't see. Each other? You're saying
Wait,
he's spy?
it's mutual?
Mutual spy? I think you guys should just like get together, man.
Not anymore, I guess.
No, I guess not. I mean, they can, you know.
You knew that there were spy cameras in your room?
What do you
know? Hey, left them there.
Ay.
Yes, Chief?
Have you figured out what you're going to do next yet?
Yes, I'm going to run. What am I going to do next? Does running away like a frightened child work?
It seems that Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case. But In his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. Oh,
Everyone heard her.
everyone heard her. Everyone,
Everyone shut up. Everyone shut up. Well, what is it, Mia?
There's a piece of evidence that he really should investigate.
Oh yeah? Something he should investigate?
Oh, sorry. I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded.
Oh. What? Something he forgot to investigate?
Oh, I'm so sorry for not remembering to look into the item when we had the chance.
Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden, Mia? Wait, look into the item? The item? The... Oh, like what's on the spike? Oh yeah, why did he not just say like, oh, here's a recording of the...
Right.
We should have the data, right? It's in Matt Angard's house, so... I mean, should we even be bringing that to light? Wouldn't that just say that like, oh yes, that's the killer? Alright, I think this time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you? What is this piece of evidence that Mia's talking about? Can I figure out what it is that still needs to be looked at, or should I let it go? Present evidence. Full confidence, even though I don't know what it is. I have an objection, Your Honor. Oh, righty boy. That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright. Your Honor! The defense has no intention of letting this go so easily! Now that's strong objection. You are beginning to sound desperate. That's just your imagination, Your Honor! Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. Huh? In your eagerness to prove your point,
Plagiarize me!
you've forgotten one very important thing. Hee.
Hey, isn't that what I just said?
So you're telling me that I forgot something? You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. Let me do a
He
save
doesn't even
again.
call him Mr. Edgeworth. He's just like using Mia's words. Like,
But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence.
you saved, right?
Yeah, I did save.
Okay.
Changes the footage taken by the swinger. The radio waves picked up one center defense really consumed.
I would say it's the transmitter.
I would say transmitter.
Oh god.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, I do believe some special examination is needed. But I think the item that should be examined is the defense's grey matter. Whoops. Mr. Wright, after this trial is over, I would like to see you in my chambers.
Okay.
I think there are a few things we need to discuss. Bam. Okay, I'm just gonna reload that. Screw it. Evidence? Evidence. Something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. Do I just present this spy camera again?
Yeah, why not?
Should I just do it? Oh no! I don't think I have no rational reason why, but I'll try.
Okay, it's not.
Okay. Fine, we have a good save point. We have a good save point. Evidence.
Yeah, I need
Okay,
to
let me. Oh yeah? Oh, you wanna go now? Why kind of go through this? Is it a big one?
Yeah, it's a big one.
Well,
though.
I feel like a big one too.
Really?
Oh no.
No, we can't. We gotta.
We can't do this. It's regarding the evidence. So is it a bear? I don't. Why would we put the bear? Like nothing seems like it would. Found inside the figurine tells of Vanguard's okay, I'm just gonna take pot shots. I don't care. I'm thinking pot shots, I don't know. I'm doing the stupid thing.
Wait, what?
That is Miss Impact's suicide note, right?
Damn, your pot shot was pot right.
Alright. Who knows?
No way, Phoenix.
Huh? I mean, sure, this suicide note was found inside this bear. But this bear was in my possession only until only a few moments ago. Which means... the handwriting on this suicide note has yet to be analyzed! Oh! So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impacts or not, that has yet to be even remotely confirmed!
Man.
What the hell is this? But Mr. Wright, you can't seriously be suggesting...
Mr. Wright, are you saying the suicide note is a fake?
What if it is? Miss Andrews. What if there's 2 suicide notes in fact? It's a 2-parter. 1 page was not enough. You were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. Angard. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into this bear? Huh?
How dare you?
You've got a book right there! Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There is no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever. But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. Poor Asian Andrews. What? Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could solve the puzzle is the witness herself. The shattered glasses, Miss Andrews. You wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt Angard.
I did no such thing.
Right? If you're going to pronounce this suicide note a fake,
Where is your
then
evidence?
show this court some evidence to support your theory.
Nuh-uh.
You can't make me. The judge is like, I can make you. Okay, you can. Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. I say you need to provide evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution. Hey! Young!
Yeah, you did that to me too many times.
That's enough. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on this suicide note? It is as the defense has stated. The handwriting has yet to be analyzed. If that's the case, it seems that yet again we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible. Maybe we need more days in the trial, in the sense, since society needs to be rewritten and adjusted. Impossible. That's impossible!
This isn't good, Phoenix.
The judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day. Gumshoe, please! I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and defense further investigate.
Handwriting lessons, my butt. This is the note I tried to buy more time.
Angard is guilty. Look at it, it can tell you that. I think we've reached the end of the line.
Guilty! Guilty!
Guilty! Guilty! Guilty! Guilty! Guilty! Guilty!
Guilty! Guilty! Guilty! Guilty!
Oh, the call! Do X Machina or some shit, I don't know.
No. Nah, this was foretold. It was not due a Ex Machina. Oh, what is that sound? Horrible ringtone.
Fuck you.
It's Gumshoe. Hello, Gumshoe.
Put on speaker so everyone can hear.
We found Maya, but she's dead.
Oh no!
What is with him? And what's with that sigh? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer? He got away. What? I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there was some way to make it up to you. I really do. Anyway, what's going on? What's going on, the Gumshoe? We found his hideout, pal. But 2 of them were already gone. Already. This is terrible. Oh wait, this is you.
This is terrible.
I'm going to keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry. Just need a little more time.
We have no more time.
But don't tell me we don't. We don't have any more.
Guilty.
Guilty. Guilty. Guilty.
Guilty. Guilty.
Guilty.
Your phone is on speaker, Lord, dude. Yeah, it's on purpose.
Oh no. You hear that? They're calling for his head. They're calling for his head. Mr. Wright, I can't. For us to come this far and... Wait, oh! What is it? Let me talk to Miss Edgeworth. Hey, boss! I can't do that. Throw this phone over to Edgeworth. Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself? Yes, Your Honor. I am about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after. Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch! Ching! Take that! The JPEG! The spinning JPEG! The PowerPoint slide! No! Mr. Edgeworth? Please, you gotta buy us some more time. Court is in session. He hung up! I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying? The HD spin. Mr. Wright, this is a court of law. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but I am reluctant to do this. However, it appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow. This time I really can't do anything. Slideshow transitioned.
Old couple fighting moment.
Yeah. Court is now adjourned for the day. I just want to save Maya. Whoa. Please wait, Your Honor. Edgeworth. A married couple fighting. What is this? What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time. For what purpose? We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time. But can you really obtain the results in 30 minutes? I believe we can, Your Honor. You see, we spent Gumshoe's money on this analysis machine, this handwriting analysis machine. That's where the money went. And it's doing good work. God's work. But wouldn't it be better if we adjourn for today and then reconvene tomorrow? I really need to shit. 30 minutes, please, Your Honor. That is all I'm asking for. Please, Your Honor. Please, Mr. Judge. Very well, since you asked so nicely. At the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. But be advised that I will not allow another recess today. No more recess! Recess is cancelled! I'm not sure if this thing is helping or hurting us. The court will now take its final recess of the day. Go to the toilet, y'all! Use it however you like! You can get the analysis 30 minutes or less. The next murder is free. I mean, what? What? Huh? Judge! Wait, no. Judge, you did not hear him. He is not guilty. My client is innocent. You did not hear that. Man, shut up. What the hell? Come on!
Do you want you're not guilty or not, man?
He's having so much fun with this. He's doing hee-hee-ha-has with his tomato juice, orange juice. Right. Well, what's going on with Maya's situation?
Well, if you answer the phone call.
Free murders! Yippee! The killer. It looks like he got away again. 30 minutes? Can you catch him? 30 minutes? We can't find her in that time? What? But... Report. That was so fast. God! Is that Mr. Edgeworth? We don't have time. Just spit it out. Right. It looks like we just missed them, sir. But the killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away. Oh, okay. Did he leave Maya behind? A few things? Can we use any of them as evidence? Oh. I thought you would ask, pal. Huh? I've got the things he left with me right now, and I'm on my way over. Really? That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first. We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir! When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran!
Oh my god!
What the hell? What? Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but we've got to put the law on this hold for now. Gumshoe! The Ace Attorney world seems fun to live in. Wait, no, not about the murders, no! Yuna, please! Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get in too much trouble with this. With my hunk of junk car, I'd say I'll be there in about 20 minutes, sir.
Okay. Don't
worry, I'll be there. Wait for me. Alright. Just get here in one piece. Oh no, on the road is Von Karma. Ah! She's got a knife! I'm on a mission and no one can stop me now, sir. No one! I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light. Edgeworth looks so concerned. Items left by the murderer, huh? The Gumshoe is just like on the expressway, like Matrix and shit. Maybe there's something among them that will be decisive enough to end this. Wow! For Karma of a knife, are you sure it isn't a bladed whip? Oh my god. It's like the sword whip.
Jesus, did that detective just crash, Mr. Lawyer?
Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe. Hey, what's wrong, Detective Gumshoe? Answer me. No one can stop me. It's just like the first, the second case with the exploding fire, the accident. No. What happened? It sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. What was he thinking?
Dodging every red light.
We've got to hurry up and call for help. But we have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken. He wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get to those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. Yeah. No! We can't let that happen.
Yeah.
Well, if there is a way we can find out where he is, then we can stand a chance. Why oh why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at this moment?
Well, you gotta say there is a way.
There is a way. That's right, there is a way. What? How? Save before he scolds my ass. I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this. Through this! No, it would. No, like, would he had the killer's walkie-talkie or something on him? Like, maybe that was one of the items that he left behind?
I really do not remember.
But...
It should be the walkie-talkie, but...
It might be. Right, so we're not in the middle of a mock trial here.
Okay, I guess it's not.
I guess this won't work, huh? This is up to me. Alright, I'll think of something on my end. Don't get your hopes up too high, but I'll try my best.
Wait, did we have to restart?
We have to restart. It's one of those things! It's one of those things! No! We'll find him through... this tomato juice. What if there's nothing?
It shouldn't be. If not, right? Wouldn't like just say something?
Wait. Can we tap this into our phone and like... No! Sorry, we're gonna try to see if we can get a good... a happy ending with... This is the part where we need to get full hearts with Mr. Edgeworth, and we can maybe change it to like, you know, it will become Mrs. Edgeworth at the end of the game.
Mrs. Edgeworth.
Yeah.
We're gunning for his true ending.
The true ending. Don't forget about the profiles.
Oh, Von Karma.
Von Kramer's?
Yeah. Her she has the gumshoe tracker.
Oh, you're right. Thanks, man on guard.
Thanks, man on guard.
Why are you bringing out Franziska at a time like this? Oh, I see. Try to get in contact with her.
About it.
The chances are slim, but she's all we have.
That's so sad. No problem, dude.
It's so funny. Franziska, will she even want to help us? Edgeworth, what is it?
It's been a long while since we touched this case, man. I think it's like 3 weeks, almost a month.
I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again.
No.
I know my client is guilty, but what I'm going to do now, I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say, defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Right.
Give him a kiss, Edgeworth.
What? Yeah, I don't know why in my head that also felt like a moment where he was, which is actually not a good moment to kiss, but like.
No, like give him a hug and then like you know, like just
no, I don't. No, that's not. I don't think there's time.
Damn it, man! You men are all so boring.
What the hell? It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. He says that as he's using his handkerchief to clean off the tears off of Wright's face. It's just like that. Just like that Korean like a mobile game. What do you call that?
I'll step in the courtroom if you two want some alone time, dude.
Thanks, man on guard, for giving us a little time.
Okay. Alright.
Whether you did your job well or not, that can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict. Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Yes, bailiff. There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent. You're probably finished with the handwriting analysis.
Mom, they're fighting again.
I have to go to take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it must. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do in order to get 5 hearts in my relationship bar. This is going to be the fire emblem. If fates.
Woo!
I mean, Trucy is your child, right?
I can neither confirm nor deny. I can.
Okay, so what time is it? Okay, I think it's like 2:30. Alright, sorry, let me... Last recess has ended. We are going to finish this case today. No matter what it takes. Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready? Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, why you like that? I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth? That is
the handwriting is actually fake.
I know, right? He's like I can't believe Wright called it this motherfucker. It's nothing, Your Honor. What's wrong with Edgeworth?
Looks like something unexpected just happened to him.
Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impax's suicide note. Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that this suicide note is a forgery.
The fuck?
What the fuck, guy? What the hell? Guys? What? I mean, of course it is. As I predicted. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? Will you read the... help me read the...
Oh, let me guess, Mr. Edgeworth, the suicide report is outdated.
Yes, the receipt, there's a date on it.
No, it's a reference to like, you know, like the very first case that like Phoenix and Edgeworth fought. And then Edgeworth brought out like his like, oh, the autopsy report you have is outdated. Here's my updated one that I got.
Outdated,
like,
yeah.
Yeah.
It's true. This note was not written by Miss Impax herself. It is a fake.
What?
Does Jean Corda have beautiful handwriting? Wow. Order! Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what is going on? If this was not written by Miss Impax, then who wrote it? We would need more time to do a more detailed analysis. However, it appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim,
Wow.
Mr. Juan Corda. Oh my lord, Mr. Corda?
Mr. Corda. Well. Looks like Miss Impax never left a suicide note at all.
Oh.
After all, she never wrote anything about On Guard.
However, Your Honor, even though this suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. Angard could not have known that, and so that facts remain unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it. That does sound very plausible. His theory that Angard has no idea that the suicide note was fake. Something seems a little wrong with it. That he had no idea that it was fake.
Well, he was spying on Corda, right? So if Corda had written the note, he would have seen it from the spying.
Yeah, would he not? Yeah.
Yeah.
But what evidence do I have?
The camera?
I guess. The defense believes that the theory the prosecution has stated contradicts testimony. If everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true, then it's impossible for Mr. Angard to not have known it was a fake. Because
Do you save?
No.
Save.
I think I did save.
Okay.
A few lines back. Yeah. Yeah. What is this little item called again? Am I supposed to get on my ass? It's a video camera, Your Honor. Well, a very small one, but... Oh, that's right. Oh, okay, a camera. Are you kids and your fancy toys nowadays, huh? Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that Mr. Angard knew of the existence of this note because he was spying on the victim. Isn't that right? If that were true, then this means Mr. Angard would have known that the victim had forged the note. Gah!
How'd you like that, Edgy Poo?
So then the defendant knew this suicide note was a fake. And if that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way, actually. Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory is as to what Mr. Angard's motive for murder was. It has suddenly disappeared into thin air. Yippee! But Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. Angard monitored Mr. Corda 24 hours a day.
You don't know that. He might be really fucking obsessed.
He was working with the killer. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. Angard didn't know of. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth, huh? I mean, he could have went to the public toilet to do it, you know, this movie. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery at an unknown place? Ha! Yeah! What the hell?
This is how it's like for them at night, you know.
On bed?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Oh, sheesh. Order, Mr. Edgeworth. It looks like this time it is you who had dug his own grave. Hey! As I figured. Huh? As you figured? What? As I figured, it came down to this after all. Mr. Edgeworth, you are not making any sense. You are cuckoo cuckoo. When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next? What next? If the prosecution can't prove Mr. Ungar's motive through the evidence, then we must prove it from another angle.
Actually, Mr. Lawyer, I did. I spotted him 24/7. Like I said, I've seen many things. I'll take to the grave with me, dude. Yikes, man.
Oh, he's. Oh, what is tree size? What kind of underwear? What kind of color underwear does he wear? Huh? We must prove that you. No, wait, no, we have to prove that you do not know of spying on him 24/7. Okay, proven on an angle. Yeah. Well, I agree with you there. I keep trying to make Matt Angard like guilty, but I shouldn't. Not right now, at least.
Not right now.
Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time. Huh? Oh, well, that's fine. However, this witness is a little unusual. Edgeworth stuttering? This is not like him at all. Unusual? Well, what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth? This witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of who was it that hired Shelley the killer to commit the murder? That's impossible. Who in the no such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. Who is this witness? Tell me. It's yes. Go on. Who is it? The man himself, Mr. Shelley the killer. Oh, Mr. the killer. Yes, oh, of course. Why? Wait, what? Shelley the killer in the courtroom? Where? You mean the killer? I mean the assassin? Yes, Your Honor. He's coming here to the witness stand? What? Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. Hey, don't call me that. It's reserved for one person only. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission. Well, Mr. Wright?
They were blue with a hole in the waistband. I've seen worse than just that though, dude.
The hole in the waistband? No!
Oh my lord.
Blue just like the Jamin Sunrise color. That kind of blue.
That kind of blue.
Wait, is that Phoenix Wright blue as well?
Oh.
Oh no.
Does Phoenix also have a hole in his waistband?
I'm sure Phoenix has pink underwear to match his tie.
Oh god.
Yes? Is this alright with you? Do I have a choice here? I mean, yeah, I can't really do much else to drag this trial out. The defense has no objections, Your Honor. I wonder if it really is alright to do this. Very well then. The prosecution calls its witness to the stand. Edgeworth, is there no other way left to us? Now then, witness?
Man, I don't know how much longer I can hold it actually.
You have to go.
I kinda had to go.
You have to go.
Should we call a break?
Should we call a recess?
I'm so sorry.
I'm
we want to
sorry,
keep
Judge.
going, but we've been holding
we'll
bowel
be right back.
movement.
We'll be right back.
We'll be right back
We'll
fast.
try to keep it. I don't know how long it is.
5 minutes. 5
5
minutes.
minutes?
5 minutes. I'm sorry.
Alright, okay. I'm sorry, guys. We'll have to take a break. Recess. Wait. Waiting screen for a second. Bye. For now. Um. All right. Well, I'm back first. I didn't really need to go with. I didn't have any huge business to deal with, so I just drank some water. Just all that. I hope you guys are enjoying our second playthrough. I mean, no, our playthrough of the second game. I mean to say. Um. So next weekend we'll probably go straight into the new game, like the third game, and then there's so much more for me to try out. I can't remember when was like how long it took to finish this game. I think it was like Mince might be right. It might have taken like 5 minutes to no, as in might have taken like a month to complete each trial, possibly. Some of them might stretch quite long, and like sometimes I don't want to do this like totally long streams that much. I mean, at least the Ace Attorney games, like they're pretty well paced in the sense where like I can just like do an investigation and like okay I'll call it, and like do a trial and okay I'll call it, then in second investigation, oh, okay then I'll call it. Then it's kind of like that's why like one trial has 4 parts, right? It's like 2 investigations, 2 trials, that sort of thing. I think it's usually like that. So third game, another month of Ace Attorney. How many months? For 4 cases, 4 months of Ace Attorney. Yeah, how I'm gonna end up going to Ace Attorney for like Apollo Justice in like next year, man. It's gonna take a while. So let me recalibrate myself a little bit. Yeah. Feels so nice to like see myself again. See myself moving again. It's so nice. Even though it's still a little wonk, but I think the mouth movements are a lot better this time than like with the other my previous stream. We'll just continue waiting for minions. But I don't want to stress her out too much. If she gets too stressed, then those butt cheeks gonna be slammed. Those butt cheeks are gonna be clenched. You know. Hmm. Um. I don't have anything to what I say. I mean, we're just gonna take a ride. I don't know who Edgeworth is bringing up here. Edgeworth, blink. You haven't blunk. You haven't blunk in like okay. There he blinked. He blinked. You guys take a rest too. You know. I hope everyone took a 5 minute recess as well because if you've been staying up for us, you know, please take a break too. Get some water. Do a little stretchy. I should do a little stretchy. I a little stretchy. Gonna have to roll off to get dinner soon. Yeah, you guys gotta get dinner. We can like afford to have like late dinner, so because our lunch was our lunch wasn't particularly that heavy in my opinion, but I did cook a lot of miso soup to go with like our udon that I bought from outside. So that part was a lot, but it's cause like when I have to cut up one block of tofu is a lot. One block of tofu is a lot. Usually in like miso soup you'd have like 4 blocks of tofu, like 4 tiny blocks, but I had like one whole big one and I just like cut it up in small pieces. So that's why it was like a lot. For dinner, we're gonna have I marinated some Old Bay paprika chicken thighs. So I'm gonna toss them in the air fryer to cook for not sure how long, honestly. I can't remember how long it was. I think I could just make a little bit of a guesstimate, an estimate about how long it might take for the chicken. I'm gonna air fry it and then we're gonna cook cup noodles because I'm a little lazy like that. But I will try to boil some broccoli as well. Just blanch that, add some salt to it, and that might be enough. Yep. So tonight's dinner is gonna be a little weird. Air fried paprika chicken and cup noodles, which I can't remember what there was. I think Mince bought there was a curry flavor. she bought 4 cup noodles. We couldn't find a Kyushu black cup noodle, which is really good. What? Wait, no, Kyushu white. Cup noodle. I forgot what brand it was, but that was really good. Nissin, I think.
My ass is on fire.
Min's is on fire. Her ass, in particular.
Ass is on fire. What were you saying?
No, I was talking about dinner and lunch and stuff.
Okay.
And like,
Oh, my ass is on fire.
what games we played.
Alright, but I think we can go on now. I'm so sorry. So sorry.
Okay, we are back.
Oh.
Don't worry.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright,
okay.
Alright. Speaking.
Okay, well, we're back on it.
Yeah.
Your name and your occupation, please.
Do you want to do this or do you want me to do this? You voice over.
You can do this, I guess.
Okay. Very good, sir.
It actually does look like him.
Yeah, it does.
It actually does look like
It
him.
does, right? It's so good. It's such a good design.
What the hell? It does look like him.
It's such a good design,
What the
actually. Like, they're so good.
Huh?
My name is Shelly the Killer, and I am a professional assassin.
I say! What is going on here? Your Honor? How can you remain so calm? What is the meaning of this two-way radio? Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now.
What?
And it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. the Killer will testify to this court.
Okay.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
What kind of deal did you have to make? Wait, what? Why? How did you get this?
I guess Shelly was like, wow, this lawyer is freaking useless. I gotta take things into my own hands.
Okay. So this must be what that urgent phone call he got earlier was about.
Oh.
Oh no, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my courtroom. What is this? First of all, we can't even be sure this is really Mr. the Killer himself. Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are, in fact, Shelly the Killer.
I understand. Please wait a second. I'm so hungry.
Maya!
Maya!
A voice! Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this? The defense has no objections to this person. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelly the Killer. Oh, it looks like we have run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so... Now then, witness. There is one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else.
Cool. And what would that be?
At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Corda. Is this correct? Straight to the point.
It is as you say, I did indeed kill Mr. Corda. I did.
Uh-huh. Go. Now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client.
Very well.
This is all just a bad dream. Yes, that's it. A bad dream. What is this? Shelly the Killer. What is he going to say? Witness testimony about my client!
There is something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give name of my client.
Mr. the Killer seems to be a very clever man. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us. Hey! While he may appear to be your enemy, Your Honor, Mr. the Killer is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief. You mean about his trust between his clients and himself thing? It seems to be a level of trust. Oh, bless you. It seems to be a level of trust beyond what you...
Oh my lord.
Bless you. Bless you.
Sorry, please continue.
Yeah. It seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Wait. You
No,
don't trust
what?
anyone?
You don't trust
Yeah,
anyone? What?
Like,
I feel like this is just normal trusting.
what about your subordinates? What?
What about NDAs?
Yeah.
It's the same thing.
Well, Mr. Wright, I don't trust you. But are you ready to cross-examine a witness? Yes, Your Honor. What the hell? What's wrong with this guy?
There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix.
Yo, what's gonna happen? He would literally just say...
Juwan was the one that hired me. Adrian Andrews was also the one that hired me. Juwan said he wanted to die.
Okay.
Okay. Do we have to...
Oh wait, no. Wait.
Do we have to press this?
I press everything. We can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please tell us your clients?
I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said this is something I must first state. Do you know what the word first means?
Sorry. Go on. Well, it appears this is one witness you can't badger, Mr. Wright.
That's right.
It's only because you don't know about my situation. The trust between you and your client?
I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome.
And that is why you are testifying in this manner?
Yeah, this is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. Must preserve the killer name so my clients can trust me.
But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust?
Oh, it has never happened before, but if it ever did...
Yes?
That person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would certainly...
That's enough! Please, no more scary radio!
Very well. It was only a hypothetical anyway.
It's dancing. That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I don't think that this would be very bad for them.
It doesn't matter to me. The client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role.
Their role?
This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. And this is a trespass that I cannot forgive.
You... Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty?
To the gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me, but would you care to die?
Oh, no, I didn't say anything! No, it's not me! It was Phoenix! The judge had better watch himself. Yikes. We understand, so please tell us the name of your client.
I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do.
Ah, the egomaniacal...
It's not good for your health to be so aggravated. I don't know how I knew that like that. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you.
Somehow that coming from an assassin makes it less than comforting. Truly. I don't really care about all this extra stuff, just tell us the name already!
Patience. Try to calm down a little. It's important to try to understand his mindset. He seems very steadfast and close, so you're gonna have to work to get him to talk.
I'm not his therapist, you know. Okay.
Okay. Wait, what?
Am I supposed to present the card at some point?
I guess.
So I think I'm supposed to present it here.
Yeah, I guess. It's very weird that we have to present anything here.
And
like
it's not a contradiction.
Yeah,
It's
like do we not just go like like everyone just say yes, we understand.
Yeah, let me try.
Oh, what?
What? Okay, it wasn't that. Eh, do I present it here?
I guess.
I'm hoping that it's the card. I guess it ain't. Huh. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. There is something I must. Trust between the client and himself.
Are we supposed to
Am I
present
I
our
was to
badge?
show that like this badge?
Yeah, just like my client and me. Ooh.
Like, I was supposed to present like stuff that was like showed like, oh yeah, Matt was spying on him. Like he has evidence. Matt has evidence that like the killer.
No,
is...
no,
No,
I
right.
don't think so.
This is just the first not really statement, but it's just nothing for me to really do. I don't know what. Am I actually supposed to?
I don't know, you know, like
What am I objecting?
I have no idea.
Am I just supposed to continue again and again and again?
But you already went through it once, right?
Yeah.
Aw. Oh no, is there a place, you know? What?
Am I supposed to like say call him out as bullshit? Like, no, you do not have any class or something. I don't know.
Maybe wait, did you present the walkie-talkie already?
No.
You wanna try? I don't know how it would be relevant though.
To this?
I don't know.
Let me save again. This is confusing.
Yeah.
This is such a non-objection that we have to do. Okay, so it didn't work in there. Like, not for this statement at least. Should I try for something else?
Yeah. Or I'm gonna go and look at the.
Okay, yeah, I think cause like I wouldn't mind just getting this part over with. Like I don't think it's very. I don't know. You can judge it by yourself. Like after you read this spoiler, is it something that? Is it something important?
Just press on the second statement.
Second statement.
Yeah.
Did I not do that?
You have to press it after you've already pressed the third statement. Yeah.
Oh. The trust between you and your clients?
I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner.
Just what the fuck?
In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. These are the roles and duties an assassin's client are to carry out.
I'm sorry, but I was wondering about something you just said. You said that your client had already broken the rules.
Ah, a person who frames another is the worst kind of human.
And that's why you feel you can betray this person?
I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand your assigned role.
Just my luck. An assassin with a conscience. Who would have figured?
Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic?
This case just keeps getting better and better.
We can't? Then I'm afraid we can't proceed. Everyone,
Everyone understands your point, I think, really.
say no.
Wait. Do you click what?
Oh, he said like,
Yeah, what do you say? What did you click?
I almost said, it's just like, he says like, alrighty then, or something like.
Oh, okay.
I believe I'm prepared to disclose the information you seek.
Cause you said like, say no, and it was like literally like kind
see,
of like
like
that.
see now.
Like say no, and I was just like, no, it's like alright, here we go, that kind of thing.
Oh, okay.
Like something like that. You said it to like the effect, that's why I was like,
Oh,
okay, so I
no.
thought you were like doing a funny there.
Alright, everybody having dinner.
Yeah, everyone
Okay.
having dinner. Okay, we'll continue though.
Yeah.
Okay, you wanna read this one? Oh.
I already did.
Okay. You have made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we are ready.
Excellent. Yeah.
But they're all missing the good stuff.
And then I just press on the...
I guess so, yeah. This is a weird...
It's a weird one.
Okay.
What is it? Now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness! What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Corda?
That person's name is... Adrian Andrews.
What? Witness! That's not who you told me it was earlier. Huh? Hello?
Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client, and it is Adrian Andrews.
What? This can't be. On the phone earlier. What's going on here?
My guess is that Mr. the Killer just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back.
Stabbed Edgeworth in the back?
I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court, Mr. the Killer told him a different name. Matt on guard, perhaps?
Oh, I knew it. This is outrageous. I was deceived. This witness is telling a very serious lie. But you're the one who summoned this witness. Come on, man. You, Shelly the Killer.
My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt on guard, am I correct? All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal. Wow.
He just straight up said it.
All of a sudden, it feels like we can actually win this.
Yeah.
I don't know if you want to
I
win
don't know if you
though.
want to win this. But... The prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided this suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is a possibility the defendant himself knew it was a fake. What a dummy. But most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mr. the Killer's client who requested the murder was not the defendant at all. No. With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means that Mr. Matt on guard is totally innocent. Wow, he's innocent! Crazy, you know, but I believe it.
I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please, continue your discussion and call me when you have reached a verdict.
Bailiff, please bring Miss Adrian Andrews in immediately. She comes just forward and back.
And now, with the way this is going, Angar will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya.
Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. The killer is lying. And on guard, my client, I know he's guilty.
You say that so loud.
Can I live with myself if I win this? Who would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant? Oh, funny. Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Sheila the killer is certainly lying under oath.
It wasn't me! Listen, everyone, please! The testimony just now was all one big lie!
Miss Andrews.
The suicide note may have been a fake. But that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Joan's death was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. The testimony just now, you have to believe me, it was horrible. It was a horrible, horrible lie.
But Mr. the Killer himself has testified. He has named you as his client. That's so
No,
good.
it's not true.
I'd rather trust a radio than you. Also, there is quite a bit of evidence that points to you.
What?
The knife and button, donning the nickel samurai costume.
But that's...
This is like a different case, Judge.
Yeah.
You even have a motive! Yippee! We know that Miss Celeste's impact was a large part of your life.
How come you never do this for the rest of our cases,
What
huh?
yeah, what the hell, Judge? He's like on autopilot now.
Yeah.
You wanted to follow her, and you want a revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reasons to want them both dead.
No. Mr. Wright.
Ah.
You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story. Who the real killer is. Tell them. Please, help me.
The Phoenix round of witness then. Yes, I know the truth. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I believe we have reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions.
Save now.
Save
now.
Holy shit. Alright, go ahead, Mr. Wright. Okay. I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? What am I supposed to do?
Follow your heart.
I have to follow. I know I could do this.
Follow your heart.
Alright, bye Maya.
Phoenix.
I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept I'm not guilty.
You are a lawyer.
I know. But Matt on guard is a killer, a murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, I'm no better than on guard. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact. It is because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth.
Damn, guys.
Damn.
Damn, guys.
He could have gotten on guard convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances.
Really? It seemed like he was.
I mean, it's more like he just wants like Phoenix to like really just like say it out and like admit it.
I guess. You wanted to make a fool of ourselves. You wanted us to like show the court how terrible we are.
It's also like us like making a fool of ourselves.
Yeah, but what choice do we have?
Edgeworth, this is not like not at this time, this point in time, Edgeworth.
Right.
If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. His trust? I never thought about it until now. I trust him?
Damn, bro.
Oh.
Yes, you do.
Mr. Wright, your opinion, please. The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. the Killer. Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright? Right. But... That witness is clearly trying to client through his testimony. Your job here is done. I'm not done yet. To see through witnesses' lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor.
So honorable. Oh!
There's still more evidence to look at. Is there? And I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, I'll be looking at my court record, but a miracle will occur. A miracle! Very well, the trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please re-establish connection with Mr. the Killer. Right away, Your Honor.
Whew.
Oh my god.
Why am I back? Has a verdict been reached?
Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more.
About? All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for?
Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. Yeah, please testify about this entire thing. That is how things are, that is how things are usually done. You know, when you testify, how did you kill the guy? Like, for example. Hey, Truth, I trusted you. What is he talking about? Usually done? What, he's teaching me a lesson again? But what shall we have him testify about now?
Shut up, Judge.
Mr. the Killer, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail.
Huh. You legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court? About my client part 2. As I have already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime, while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corda was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules.
The rules.
The rules.
This is a most unexpected turn of events. For the, 5th time now? However, this time, everything has finally been revealed. Just a second, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? We still have the cross-examination to do. But you don't need to question testimony like this. Do you, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, the defense will question a witness. As if I have a choice here. Huh? Why? What the fuck is going on? What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then I'll expose the lies in that also beneficial testimony, I suppose. I don't understand what's going on anymore. Well, Judge, maybe it's because you're biased. I don't know. That makes 2 of us.
I mean, it makes sense.
Press everything. What is it, Mr. Wright? If I press it in the wrong way, it might raise suspicions on his end.
Yeah.
But I have to do something to waste more time. Witness, about requesting a hit.
Yes?
How much is your fee?
Oh. I see you are also quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney.
Huh?
If you would like to talk business, we can do so after the trial.
God, no, I'm not thinking of hiring Mr. Wright. Yes? Yeah, you want to kill me! You want me dead! Don't you? What? Why would you think of something like that, Your Honor? Guilty! Mr. Phoenix Wright, you are hereby declared guilty! Witness, let's continue. You want to kill me, Mr. Wright? I'll throw hands!
I will go down without a fight.
Why do you save?
I don't know! Why did you disclose the name of your clients? They are your clients, are they not? Okay, so I can't press everything.
No, I think you can.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
you can. It's not like. Yeah, it's not like.
It's not like the
It's
other
not like.
one.
It's not like clown.
It's not a clown.
Yeah, you can.
Alright. I would think that most people wouldn't be able to overlook a person hiring another to kill.
If I had a problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be very effective at my job.
Yeah. Yeah, well, a change in occupation might be good for you.
However, I will say this. Even though I am the one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party.
That goes without saying, Mr. the Killer.
And their fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders. However, my client this time thought that they could run away from their guilt.
I mean, it kind of doesn't make sense.
I
I mean, it makes sense, but like it doesn't make sense in the sense that like, oh yeah, if the client is Adrian Andrews, then like, why does she need to pin the blame on like someone else?
Right.
Are you talking about the button and the knife?
Yes, and my business card.
Oh, this card.
So that no one has to waste their time, including the police. I always make it a point to make things as easy as possible.
You're trying to make things easy?
My business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out the service.
He's pretty devoted to his work.
But to disregard everything to go and stab the deceased with a knife, and even hide my card from sight, that is something I cannot overlook. I assume that once the police see the card, they cease investigations.
They're like, oh, it's the killer.
Oh, okay.
It's
Oh,
fine.
we're
He's
done.
just doing
Oh, we're done.
he's just doing a job.
He's just doing his job.
Yeah,
Oh
just
well,
doing his
poor
job.
guy who got killed. Oh well.
Oh well. We only know who the guilty person is, but
Yeah,
we
we
also
don't
never know.
care. We don't need to investigate no who.
It's really hard to tell if he's being untruthful. He's being truthful or not without him being here.
While pretending to blah blah.
Okay, so you're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing?
That is correct. Usually, most people try to create an alibi for themselves. If you should use my services, Mr. Attorney, I would suggest you plan for your alibi too.
No, I already told you I have no intention of using his services ever. Why does he keep looking at me like I'm the one on the trolley here?
Josh won't be able to sleep after tonight, man, I tell you.
Yeah, cause he knows he's guilty of what he's done. From the very beginning?
That is correct. From before my client visited the room. All my clients know precisely what situation is at all times.
I wonder if that's really true. That's odd. Wait, what was the... Yeah, I already knew from the beginning that Chroneco was dead.
Oh,
Oh...
how would she have known? Cause she didn't.
Huh. I mean...
You wanna just press the last statement?
Yeah, I'll press the more stuff. So why do you think your client did that?
What do you mean by why?
Well, fiddling around at the scene of the crime is pretty risky. And why would someone who has requested a murder go to the crime scene anyway? That is true. Well, it's to retrieve stuff.
I assume it was probably done to frame Mr. On Guard.
If that's the case, then why didn't the person just request that you do it?
Sadly, that is not possible.
Huh?
My job is to kill, that is all. And to leave my business card behind, naturally. The business card is so my clients may escape blame. To protect them is my duty. Even if they say it's for revenge, it's setting someone else up to take your fall.
Uh-huh. And that's all you have to testify?
Yes. And I pray that I will never be called to the stand again.
Again? As in you plan to continue?
I must, as I've yet to find a person to take my place and become the fourth successor. Actually, how would you like a new life, Mr. Attorney?
Oh? Excuse me? No, I'm fine. Really. Yeah. Are you really now, Mr. Wright? I wonder what kind of man the judge thinks I am now.
What is this guy doing?
How the hell?
What are you gonna do now, Phoenix?
I'm gonna be an assassin. I'm gonna cut his beard. All I can do now is expose the lies.
That's true. However, you realize that that will be very bad for our client, right?
I'm so confused. The one thing I know for sure is that I can't let this trial end yet.
Okay, so the point is to prove that Adrian wouldn't have known, right?
Yeah.
What, the tomato juice?
Oh, like why did she even bring the tomato juice there?
Yeah.
Oh no, she poured herself a tomato juice.
Then after that she amended it to say that she thought Juan fainted, so she poured it for him. I think the only thing is that
it's kind of true.
yeah, because I don't think anything else kind of shows that she didn't think he was dead. I think that's the only one. Do you save?
Not yet.
You can save first.
Yeah. I just want to look through everything first.
Okay.
I mean, what you said kind of makes sense. Yeah, I think we can try. Maybe I'll press this again.
Okay.
See if there's anything new, you know.
Right. Yeah, I think that's the thing. It's like, oh, you're gonna have to get used to it, like pressing one and then pressing the other.
Yeah.
I think they do that a lot.
Sometimes if there's like nothing to.
Yeah.
Alright. She already knew that from the beginning that Juan Corda was dead. Okay. I'll try the wine glass.
Okay.
Whoa! Your logic is sound.
Nar.
I mean, yes.
Yeah. Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. the Killer.
Don't look so smart. Maya's still with him.
What is the meaning of that?
Wait,
oh, wait, sorry.
What is the meaning of that attitude?
When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that John Carter had been murdered. But how? How do you know that? From this wine glass, Your Honor. The glass. Mr. the Killer's supposed client thought Mr. Corda had only fainted, which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim. But isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' I bit my tongue. Andrews' calculated plan?
Are you okay?
Yeah, it wasn't that hard. That is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would never have left their fingerprints behind. That's true. I see your point. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now.
Oh my god, twinsies?
Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon?
Isn't it a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? It's not a very important point anyway, correct?
I'm afraid you are mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client, as you claim, then your client should have had knowledge of Mr. Corda's death. If not, well then you're not doing your work, are you? Then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all.
How strange.
Yes?
Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation?
But
Phoenix, if the killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble. I mean, not us. Maya's in real trouble.
oh yeah, I know. Miss Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence. Sorry. Well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you. Anyway.
Oh god!
Sorry.
This is so stupid! Just get married already, you fucks. Oh my lord. Just get married already.
Anyway, I am positive there was a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken.
Very well.
Right now, I have to buy us more time. While we wait for the items the killer left behind to get here. Oh my god. I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items. What do you like, leave behind an IC card or something?
This request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the awards ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I've made no mistakes.
He is very haughty. So you physically met your client, huh?
That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Oh, I didn't even request for it. Yeah. 1 week ago? Are you sure?
Yes, I am quite sure. I, of course, had my own preparations, and I was barely able to finish. When you request my services, Mr. Attorney, I hope you'll keep that in mind. More than 1 week, please.
Please, stop.
In any case, my client this time had a very specific date and time in mind.
A specific date and time.
La 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 la.
Did you ask why on that specific night?
No. I try to fulfill all the conditions of my client's request. But as for why, I only have my suspicions.
Your suspicions, huh?
Press.
So what are these suspicions you had? Why did your client request that night?
I'm sure it was all for the bear.
The bear?
My client spoke of it.
Oh.
I'm sure there will be a bear-shaped figurine in Juan Corrida's room. I would like you to retrieve that item for me.
Oh no. Huh. You must be talking about this bear puzzle. Inside the figurine was a suicide note. Naturally, the victim brought it with him to his hotel room. He was planning to publicly disclose the contents at the press conference after all.
That is correct. If I had not done the job that night, I would not have known where that bear figurine was.
I see. Wait. If I'm not known, I would not know where.
Like basically it was easier for him to find the bear figurine because the client needed it. So it had to be that night when Ron Corrida like had it with him. Yeah.
Is this important?
I don't know. You make that decision. I don't know. I feel like you should just follow your heart. This one.
I kind of want to press more on the other stuff. So maybe I'll just say no for now. At least I know this will go somewhere. What the killer said sounds plausible, but in the end it's just his conjecture. No, Your Honor, I don't think it's very important yet. Well then, witness, please continue. So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right?
Of course I did.
What was that? What was it? A brief pause. Oh, so there's multiple press further parts. Huh. Yeah, so there's traps. There's traps laid out. Let's press further for a bit. Maybe we can see this through. Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details.
I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I have never taken requests by telephone or mail.
And why is that?
That's because I value the trust between the client and myself above all else. And the only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking at them in the eye.
Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? I don't think it was. I don't think so. What he means his clients is not important, and that wasn't the point. Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions.
What do you mean by that?
My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person?
I've already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. I was only through talking with him, face to face, that I began to trust him.
What the fuck?
That's when I thought, I can trust this person as a client.
What the fuck? It's true what they say about talking face to face. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? Wait, changed. So, hold on, wait. If I heard what I think I heard just now, then I think I've got him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of the utmost importance. I don't know if this is gonna kill me. I just thought about it. Like, Huh? Really? Did I say before this? I thought I did. I think did I? If that's the case, witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony.
Very well.
Oh, okay. The inclusion of statements, huh? Okay. Well, that's quite weird. Do I want to?
You might want to save first.
I might want to save first. I might not want to. I'm trying to save time. I don't want to be super obvious about things.
Well, I mean, honestly, the game wants you to go one way. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I mean, it could end up the other way. I'll just press this last statement. So your client was Adrian Andrews.
That is correct.
Well, he says the two of them met. But if they did, then there shouldn't be anything wrong with the killer's testimony. Well, there doesn't seem to be anything strange this time around.
You have to draw more information from him, but you can't draw his suspicion. Sorry, I said that weird. If you can do that, you should be able to find a flaw in his testimony somewhere.
Well, delicate balance. Let's see. Hold on. There's the nights of the award ceremony, which is to tell him that, like, oh yeah, there's this bear that needs to collect information and stuff. But the only one that really stuck out for now was this one. So I guess so. I saw him. I thought I can trust this person as a client. Weird. I will save this then. Let's present him.
Yeah, present him.
Present him.
Present him.
Himst. Wait, what the fuck was this? What the fuck?
It's so scary!
There's tomato juice, stop! All the tomato juice in this friggin' game. I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at the bar and took the request at that time.
Yes, that is correct.
And that's when you thought he was trustworthy.
How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct.
I'm sorry, but that is an impossible tale.
What?
Shelly the Killer? You have never met the real Adrian Andrews. Wait, I just realized, is it just cause like her name is like
Yes.
very like Adrian and Andrew?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Oh my god. Yeah, right? Holy shit. I just realized it now. I was like, wondering like, how come she has that name?
Well, why would you say that?
Because you made one very big slip up. You talk up about her.
So what is the issue? What do you just say? What do you say just now? About her?
If you had ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you that she is a woman.
Oh, woman. A female.
Wow! Order in the cart! Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? This witness testified to the following. That he always meets face to face with his clients when taking their requests. But he has never met Adrian Andrews in person. Yes, Your Honor, that is exactly the point. That means Mr. the Killer's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews. Oh. What the hell is this sweating pee pee poo poo?
It's oil, man.
Why? It's not even. It doesn't have to be oiled.
Then what else is it?
I don't know.
What else are you implying it is?
Pee pee poo poo. Coming up on radio. Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake? Is he stupid? I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor. Her name? Yes, Adrian Andrews is without a doubt a very androgynous name. Yes, I see.
What is her name in Japanese? Like Yuki Kurosawa?
Yeah, actually, wait, what the fuck is her name in Japanese?
I'm gonna search
Yeah.
up what her name
It's
in
funny,
Japanese
huh?
is. Yeah.
You're right.
Look, please continue.
Okay. Unluckily for Mr. the Killer, the entire time he was on the stand, no one had stated Adrian Andrews' gender.
Oh wow, that is a very male name.
What is it?
Kirio Kamiya.
Yeah, that's a very male name.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is a very cute name, male name. Yeah.
Kirio. Yeah.
Huh. And so he simply picked the wrong gender to go with. What? What is going on? Hey! Hey, you there, in the microphone! Shut the Killer! This court demands an explanation.
I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another.
Is you right? So does that mean you remember something different now?
Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more.
I know he's just going to spit out more lies, but let him continue. Very well, but this time, please give us the truth and nothing but the truth. Sure enough. He didn't swear shit.
Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of Juan Corda and 2 or 3 small other things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man.
Damn, girl can't catch a break. Getting assaulted. Misgendered.
Misgendered.
Yikes. So you took this job through a letter. You didn't mention anything about letter in this earlier testimony. Which means he's definitely lying.
Be careful, Phoenix.
Oh.
If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us.
Yeah,
I mean, not us, but Maya.
Yeah, just one person, who cares? we already came to accept that truth.
we pronounced her dead like 5
months ago.
like for like 4 streams or something.
Yeah.
Like. We were like, yeah, she's dead.
I know, I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like, we can do this. As long as he's standing there across from me.
Wow, dude.
Wow. Every time I see him standing across from me, my heart swoons.
Oh lord.
No matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it.
Okay, this is really like.
Just imagining some shit in my head right
I'm also imagining some shit.
now. Oh. Now then, I don't know what you're getting at, but let's begin the
You
cross-examination.
can't read minds, Judge. Stop it. Mia can though. Mia's like, alright, Phoenix, calm
Alright,
down.
Phoenix.
Your tent is showing.
Intent to show. Alright, the request by mail. Actually, I'm gonna save everything. I'm very scared.
You're very scared.
I'm very scared.
Why? Maya's already there. Why are you scared?
What? No. But didn't you just say that you always meet your clients?
Yes, I suppose I did say that. However, there are some clients for whom a meeting is simply not possible.
But didn't you meet your client this time?
No, I did not.
Oh, come on now. Let's stop with this game of cat and mouse.
Using your silkiest voice is not going to work on me.
Alright then, just cough it up and confess! Mr. Wright, you can't badger a witness with such harsh words! You're a lawyer, so behave like one and present evidence instead of mindlessly yelling. Now then, do you have any proof that Mr. the Killer met with his client?
No.
No. I'm sorry, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I don't have any proof. Haha! I see. Then your line of questioning was just another waste of time. Sadly for us, Your Honor, that is the nature of right and wrong.
You're so funny, Andrew.
And why could you not meet certain clients?
Recently I've been receiving more requests.
Oh wow.
If I met each and every client, I would lose some nice business opportunities.
Nice business opportunities.
On top of which, the times have changed.
Times have changed.
It is now the age of information and computers, correct?
Yeah.
And while I've joined the times, I'm no boomer. Now take requests via electronic mail, or what they call email.
Wow.
Do you know that?
Electronic mail? Do you have to mail that in a special insulated envelope? Oh my god, worse.
I'm very sorry. I despise the shortening of words. What I meant by electronic mail is what is commonly referred to as ML.
Ammo! Is that a name? Wow. In a contest of mimicry, the judge would beat a parrot. Hands down. Oh my god. Anyway, so you took this job without having met your client, and...
The request was for the murder of Joan Corda, blah 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 blah.
Okay, this is interesting. 2 or 3 other things.
Yes.
Yes, and what were these other things?
Sorry.
Ooh.
A few other things that have nothing to do with this case.
What should I do? Should I let him slide with that? It'd be really bad if I pushed his buttons the wrong way and he got mad. I kind of want to push his buttons a little bit, just a tiny bit. Whether or not they're related to this case or not is for the court to decide.
Mr. Attorney,
Yeah, yes?
everything I've said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client. Which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination. Could it be that you are planning to betray your own client?
That's...
I smell the stench of a backstabber. And should you turn out to be one,
Wait! Uh-oh. This is looking really bad. Shouldn't impress my luck. Alright, I have to think. Is this worth pursuing? I mean, just a little bit. Just a little bit. What?
Okay, I have no idea, okay. When I played this by myself, I used the guide.
Hi.
So I have no idea whether you can actually press
This is
or not.
very scary.
It's up to you. You saved, so
I did save.
yeah.
So I guess, bye Maya. Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requested were.
If it's truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine.
The bear figurine?
After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing.
And where was that figurine?
It was inside Mr. Corrida's suitcase.
And then what did you do next?
I handed it over to my client right away.
You gave it to your client. Interesting. This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include what you just stated in your testimony.
As you wish.
Okay. I'm gonna press. Should I press?
It's up to you.
I'm gonna save now because that turned out well. I could have backed out, but I thought, like, you know what, this seems like a good chance to do it. Alright, I'll press. I found this figurine at Mr. Angard's mansion. If you gave it to Miss Andrews, then what was it doing there?
I was waiting for her there. It was also part of the plan to frame Mr. Angard, I'm sure.
That makes a lot of sense.
Huh?
Oh. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any problems with this piece of testimony? Maybe I have no objections first. I don't really want to know.
Okay.
I don't know. It's no use. As long as I can't put my finger on the central problem here. Pressing this witness anymore would be extremely dangerous. I kind of want to see the other stuff. It appears that Mr. Wright has no problems. Wow. Well then, witness, please continue. I still, because I haven't seen the other. Okay, was it? Oh, I mean the next one is just about like the name and the letter. Well, again, I guess then the only thing is to. Okay, well I did save here already, right? So. We'll try. I don't know how this is gonna push his buttons way too much though on this thing.
Wait.
Oh, it's old stuff. It's old stuff.
Okay.
I was like, that makes a lot of sense. No, there's a contradiction. So the killer says he gave the figurine to Miss Andrews, but I know somewhere in that statement there is a contradiction. And yet, I know that if I present something trivial here,
He will cut the connection on his end. If you want to make a strong point, Phoenix, you have to present strong evidence.
she's right. So now Dr. Wright. Evidence. Evidence that she was going to meet, or that
What was the statement?
oh, the statement is to, I think it's to, to grab the bear and like pass it to Adrian Andrews, and like, okay, wait, let me, I can't remember the statement now, exactly what the statement said.
Right.
But my line of thinking was that he said that, like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna pass the bear to Adrian Andrews, and like we say like, we found at Angard's house, and he was like, I was gonna meet her there, and he said that like framing Angard was part of the plan, which is like, then the judge said like, that makes sense. I'm like, what?
Okay.
Yeah. But if I'm to present evidence, the one I can think of is that like, if Adrian Andrews gave you this job,
Right.
she did not seem privy to it because she was searching stuff.
Right,
also. Yeah.
Which is the guitar case, right? No, guitar
Actually,
case
no,
is for
because the
the
guitar case is a costume.
Yeah.
This thing, so. I don't know.
Okay, go through the evidence slowly.
Yeah, okay. Okay, what do you want me to start from, actually?
We can just start from this.
Okay.
Okay, but not stuff there. Not this. No.
Wait. No,
Would it
only.
be this? Because only she knows how to open it. Would that play into it though? Because she admitted that she knew how to open it.
Yeah.
So that doesn't seem like something
Like,
she
why
would,
would she
yeah,
need
why
to
would
meet
she?
with?
I just don't know if it is though, because we're trying to prove that she.
Yeah, because like this would like sort of say that like, oh yeah, of course she will request it because she's the only one who can open it.
Right, yeah.
Right.
You saved already, right?
I think I did.
Okay.
Yeah. I saved at multiple points. It's just that like it's
Right.
still the same parts, but it's just like I think I did save. I did save before pressing into this.
Okay, okay. Like the rest is to do with the murder, which is not really
Yeah, a lot of it is like about
like it proves his point because she was trying to frame
him. Yeah.
I mean not say frame but you know.
Yeah.
Because this is also what he said.
It might be the bear.
I would say it's this.
Yeah. I can just load up the save file just to see the first part.
It's fine, it's fine.
Because even I need to like remember like what the statement was.
Okay, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, well, it's to find the bear figure and to give it to Adrian Andrews.
Okay.
And request. Okay, I'm just going through this slowly. I found this figurine at Mr. Angard's mansion. If he gave it to Miss Andrews, then what was it doing there? I was waiting for it there. That was also part of the plan. Frame Mr. Angard, I'm sure. That makes a lot of sense. Which it doesn't. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any problems with this piece of testimony? And I was just like, yeah, there's a contradiction.
Yeah.
So the killer says he gave the figurine to Miss Andrews, but I know somewhere in this the statement there is a contradiction. And yet...
Okay, no, I think it's the suicide note. Because if he gave it to her, she would have taken it out, right?
Uh-huh.
But the note is still inside the bear.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
Huh. I know that if I present something trivial here, you will cut the connection on this end. If you want to make a strong point, you have to present strong evidence. She's right. Do what? Okay, present evidence. Witness, let's go over this one more time. You gave Miss Andrews the bear figurine, and now I want to say it again. I feel so scared of this. It's so delicate, this situation.
Yeah. Like poor Maya.
She needs hamburgers.
Yeah, she's so hungry.
You gave Miss Andrews the bear figurine, and she told you to take the bear and wait for her at Angard Mansion. Is that correct?
Yes. Where are you going with this?
Well, I think maybe you might have remembered a few things incorrectly. But what? This is a battle of wits. I can't let up on him. I don't think it is possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of this bear. Oh. I don't think it's possible for Miss Andrews to have been recipient.
Yeah, because the note is still inside the figurine.
Oh.
Yeah.
So I present this.
I would think so, lah, huh?
I think so.
I would think so, lah.
Well.
Okay.
Shelly the Killer.
The killer. Sorry.
If you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it.
Le gasp.
This.
Welcome back, Kay. Okay, wait.
Yeah.
Shelly the Killer is on stage and he says that Adrian Andrews is his client, but we know he's lying and we're trying to skirt around, like, breaking that lie while making him think that we are still on his side, which is very scary. So Adrian Andrews has been saving a lot.
Yeah. What? Oh, do you say this?
This item?
Oh, I mean, if you see the robot thing, it's just a walkie-talkie, like
Yeah, it's just a
that
walkie-talkie.
like Shelly the Killer is talking through.
Yes, yes.
Like apparently, like he managed to give it to Edgeworth through someone, and said that like, oh, put me out on the witness stand.
Yeah, I'll tell them that the client is Matt Angard. So Adrian was like, okay. But then when he got on the stand, then he's like, yes, Sykes, it's Adrian Andrews.
Yeah. Oh, I see where you're going. Where am I going?
What I just told you.
Yep, that's where I'm going. Where's everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase?
Oh my god.
Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony.
And I was going to burn it for her sake. Sorry, did I miss stuff?
Oh, no. What? No, you didn't.
Alright.
If even for a single minute, this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands, I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it! Order! So that's where you two were going! So by the very fact that this suicide note was still inside the bear, it tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle. Which means... It means, Your Honor, that it's impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client.
Oh!
Bob! Order!
Mr. Phoenix Wright?
I didn't say shit, it was Edgeworth. Huh?
I'm sure I mentioned this before. How I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement.
You just say that in the court? No, that's not.
That's enough. If that is your intention, then there's only one thing for me to do. I'm licking the knife right now.
You keep your saliva to yourself, bitch. Wait, please.
Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to.
No, please, not that. Please wait.
Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end, or I might stay my hand. Otherwise...
Nyarg.
Gonna what? Was it an end there?
End there.
Was it an end there?
What in the Mr. Wright? Are you okay? What is this? What's going on? I couldn't tell. I'm stupid. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. I didn't understand this witness's outburst just now. Do you think there is a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough? Well, we should. Edgeworth, we can't do this. If we keep this up, Maya, she'll die. The prosecution. What has come over everyone? Even you are. Holy shit! What's going on? The prosecution rests.
No.
What is going on around here? It's all Looney Tunes. The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor. What? What? Oh my god.
It's really hard for them.
It's so difficult. Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation. If the prosecution rests with no further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that is the case, then even though I am reluctant, I must believe that Mr. the Killer's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelly the Killer's client is Adrian Andrews. I liked how your model like popped up when you say Adrian Andrews, because you were drinking water.
Oh yeah.
Adrian Andrews, it popped up. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? If I end the trial here right now,
Save.
then your client, Matt on guard, would be declared innocent. What are you doing over there? Oh, doing a little snoozy snazzy saving, huh? I see you. Okay. And in his place, Adrian Andrews will be charged with murder. Miss Andrews would be charged with murder. Ah! Kamshu! The prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Matt on guard, to the stand. Oh my god, he's finally going to the stand. Holy shit.
The items from the killer's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out.
Can't believe it.
The outcome now lies in your hands. Dude, did your guy finally decide?
May the real Matt on guard please stand up.
I think real man on guard is
Oh
gone.
god. To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person.
No
You
way,
have-
dude.
You have done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But, at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent. Oh my god.
Really? So, I guess even old Fuddy Duddy figured me out.
Wait, Mr. On guard?
What an atrocious lawyer I have. Keeping his own client up like this. And that refreshing like a spring breeze crap. It's just as atrocious, don't you agree? Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer?
Should I side with justice? Or should I say
How do you know which one to save?
I don't know. What is a cup for, man?
It's a G cup, man.
Yeah. G cup for like evil.
It's a G-ful.
G-ful.
You better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay?
But if I did that, Maya will die.
I'm already dead.
Oh, alright then. But if I say he's innocent, then Miss Andrews will be charged as the murderer. Do I say he's guilty? Or not guilty? Every choice I make, someone's life is going to end.
It looks like they're transforming, actually, like they're evolving.
They're transforming.
Dun, 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 dun. Okay.
Well, it's one of those Digivolve,
Yeah,
Digivolve things that they fuse together.
Agumon Shinka! Mayamon!
Whoa, Greymon!
Oh, Greymon.
Ah, that was really. It all hinges on what I choose. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. the person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews, then your client, Mr. Matt Ungard, is innocent.
There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer is going to say what I want, aren't you?
Right. I can't do this, but I have to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Is this why the bar is gone?
I don't know.
Like the save bar is gone?
I don't know.
My client, Matt on guard, is... Oh my god, what do I even say? I mean, I have to.
He's guilty!
Wait, you say guilty?
Yeah. We're waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Matt on guard, your client deserves an answer. But yeah, I'm sorry. But I did as you told me anyway, so it's on you. Mr. Matt on guard is... Ah, fuck! I'm a dick! Franziska von Karma! Oh my god. Well, what are you... Ah, my
You
nose!
see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
What the fuck?
This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off that scruffy fool.
Did you bring them? The final pieces. You have them?
You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition.
Damn.
Don't worry about Scruffy, he's fine, and his injuries are minor. But I made them worse. All of the items are inside this.
Look at his jacket.
I stripped him.
What a filthy old coat this is. What the fuck, man? He's fucking in the hospital dying and shit.
And like I said, his injuries are minor.
There's gumshoes. I can spot his tattered rags anywhere. Yikes.
I apologize for its ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in unless I took off his pants too.
I fought long.
But those are also scruffy.
Scruffy pants, scruffy jacket. I fought long and hard this whole trial, all for what is inside that raggedy coat. I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence, please! Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence. Your final fantasy evidence? Yeah. Where's this gonna go? This trial's already over. Yeah. All that remains is for me to hand out my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial. Well, Judge, do you want to pronounce someone who's not... What? Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. I suppose you are right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so.
Okay, wait. Save now. Can you save?
Now?
Save now.
Wait, I'm talking here. What are you doing?
Just save. I'd rather you save like right now after the cutscene, so-called. Yeah, okay.
Alright. Okay. I grant permission to do so. However, this one obvious rule applies here. If these items do not bring up any new points, then they will not be accepted by this court. Now, Miss Von Karma, if you please.
These pieces of evidence are the items left by the killer during his escape from the police.
He must have been quite a rush.
Yes, Your Honor. The killer left 3 pieces of evidence. 3?
What the hell the killer hasn't killed Maya now? Somewhere along among the evidence we're about to see, there will be something that will turn this whole situation around like a miracle. Do I save now?
You can, yeah, you can.
I'm sure of it.
That is all we can hope for.
This item is a pistol.
Oh, that's useless. Does the killer's pistol have anything to do with this case?
You can question for more details.
Really?
Yeah, it doesn't do anything. Like,
Oh. Okay.
yeah.
Well, does that pistol have any relation to this case?
We have yet to perform a ballistics test, so I can't say anything for certain. However, I believe it has something to do with this case, at least with me.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. That's the pistol that he used to shoot you, isn't it?
That's what I believe, yes.
Oh.
I kept the bullet they removed from my shoulder as a sort of memento. I'm sure it will be an excellent sample for the test.
So that's the pistol that was used to shoot Franziska. Oh, it's probably not going to help us very much.
Okay.
Oh, it's added in the clock. Okay, wow, okay.
Yeah.
The second piece of evidence is this videotape.
I bet the killer took that from On Guard Mansion.
That's true.
Have you checked the contents of that tape?
Unfortunately, there is no time to.
Oh yeah, I mean...
But I would speculate that this tape is very important.
Why would you say that?
Well, because he came back to his hideout for it.
Whoa. Did the killer went back for it?
That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site,
Yikes.
but somehow it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer.
Wow. 07.
Surely the killer is no ordinary man.
One of the items.
Violently tried to recover it then.
Yikes. I mean, it is... It shows his identity and all that.
The last piece of evidence is this bellboy's uniform.
Was he wearing that? I don't remember him wearing that.
Yeah, he was.
Was it yellow?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, yes.
Is that a uniform from the Gateway Hotel? Was it used during the crime?
I'm most certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets.
There's no doubt about it. The killer was wearing this on the night of the murder.
There's one thing I found interesting about this uniform.
And what is that?
There's a button missing on this uniform.
Easy button.
A button?
The button is very unique. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue.
Okay.
That's all. That is all I have to present, Your Honor.
Alright. Save over. It's just as I thought. Useless. All of them useless. Pointless. We're guilty. And what is that, Your Honor? I'm sure, were we under normal circumstances, these items from Shelly the Killer's hideout would be very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing. It is who is the client. I just don't know when they will turn up. When is the question going to turn up? Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may step down now. And please offer my condolences for Gumshoe. May he be rest in peace. Wait, Your Honor. Please allow me to examine this new evidence. I'm sorry.
No.
Okay. Let me do a think.
Yes.
Let me do a think. We're not trying to look at the killer, his identity and stuff. We're more trying to say who is the actual one that is guilty here. Who is the client, right? So the one, these 2, we can search for like, okay, yeah, this is like, that is the killer and stuff. We can find his identity and all that.
Okay,
Oh, yeah.
they will say some stuff afterwards, but... Okay, never mind. I think it's better if you hear it from the characters themselves.
Oh no! I'm all alone, guys!
No. I want to give you a hint, but the thing is, they're gonna tell you the hint afterwards anyway, so you might as well listen to it.
Okay.
And then maybe I'll talk to you.
Alright. I need to press them first and then.
No. As
I
in,
know,
if you're
I
gonna-
know. Quote unquote press them. One of the special buttons is missing. One by the brother. This one is. I feel like this doesn't. Like, it would line up with Powers' testimony and like who the client is who's kind of working with.
Right.
That's the thing. This tape is difficult to say who he's linked and working with because I mean it's just a tape. If anything, it shows what's happening in the room. It also shows. It will show. If I'm not wrong, it will actually show how. Wait. 1 hour 8 p.m. So it would. The videotape is very good. It will show the killer's identity. It would show. Oh. Okay. The thing is that if I show. I think like I show the bellboy's uniform, it connects the killer, like it shows us more of the client, but it doesn't really show the identity of the killer. In a sense,
Okay,
and
yeah.
the thing is that okay, because what we're thinking of is that like we have to frame, we have to say that we have to say that Matt Angard is guilty without revealing any evidence about the killer's identity and like making him
no,
because that's the only reason why he's holding us at gunpoint and like helping us.
Wait, hold on. Okay. You think about it this way. Right? If you prove that Matt Angard is the client, Shelly will kill Maya, right?
Yeah.
He will kill Maya. So how would you go about proving that Matt Angard is the client and yet convince Shelly to not kill Maya?
Yeah, like the reason I was thinking of that was, like the reason why the killer is doing all this is to protect their identity, right?
No.
No?
Remember what he first said, his very first statement. What he said before
To protect his client?
yes.
Then what, I have to prove him guilty but protect the client?
No.
What do you mean?
Why would he want to protect the client? What is most important to him?
What's important to him is that he's meticulous?
No.
Like,
Between him and his client, they have.
huh? Oh, okay. I thought you were gonna say more.
No. I'm asking you to complete the sentence. Between him and his client, they have.
Trust? So you're supposed to show that they still trust each other?
No. Okay. I think Mia will tell you what you need to do.
Like, okay. Overruled. This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict.
Wonderful, absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he?
Is this the end? Wow.
Phoenix.
Oh, I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there?
I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far, you can't give up now.
But no matter how you think about it, it's
Try, for my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are two ways out of this situation for us.
two?
The first. Make Angard wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict.
Oh. Huh?
The killer will always place his client's wishes first.
Oh.
If Angard himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go.
God, it's so Huh. That may be true, but that's asking me to do the impossible.
The second way. Force the killer to end his contract with Angard.
Uh-huh.
If the killer were to no longer think of Angard as his client, then he would let Maya go.
Yeah, that's even more impossible. He's a man who values his duty towards his clients above all else.
I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first. But if you could make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle. Can you save?
Yeah.
Okay, save.
Okay.
Okay. You think about what she's just said.
Okay, so 2 ways.
Okay. Recall you asked Matt, right? What was in the bear? Matt knows. Matt was the one who put the camera there, and that's why that videotape exists, right?
Yes.
What did Matt say when you asked him why did you put the camera there?
It's cause he wanted to have like the killer like sort of like under him.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
By holding him hostage with like, oh, this videotape, that kind of thing.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's why the killer feels so violent. Like he will scramble to get this videotape no matter what.
The thing is, does the killer know exactly what is in that tape? Or does he know has he thought about the implications of the tape?
He doesn't seem to know what's on the tape, otherwise he doesn't really care about what's on the tape.
Mm-hmm.
Because if not, he will answer our stuff properly.
Uh-huh.
But it's the implication that is... I mean, what's the implications?
Think about all of that I just said and what Mia just said. Her 2 conditions.
Because if I show the videotape, then it will show the killing thing, right?
Uh-huh.
Which would mean that like, oh yeah, it would break the trust between both of them.
Yes.
Yeah, which was what else I was saying just
Oh,
now. Like I was like saying, I had the intention in mind where it's like I want to break their trust.
Okay.
So that they like, because like what I was saying is that like he wants to protect it, like the killer wants to protect his identity, right?
Uh-huh.
So I show something that, oh, okay, no, I kind of wasn't really saying that also, because I was saying that like I wanted to like prove Matt Angard guilty without revealing like the killer's like identity.
Yeah.
But I had that in mind where it's like I wanted to like, okay, no, maybe I didn't have it. It was a little bit. It's slightly different.
Okay.
Yeah, I wanted to still like, yeah.
Okay.
But
I'll leave the rest to you.
okay. I mean, I don't know. I really think it's the thing, but okay.
Which thing?
The videotape.
Okay.
Okay. The bigger problem is, the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence.
Oh, fuck the judge.
The pieces he was just shown, he's not accepting them.
Phoenix. Think things through from the other side. Isn't that what has always worked for us?
The other side? Wait, does she mean... You mean to turn things around?
Oh,
a
gyaku.
turnabout, if you would?
In Japanese, it's gyaku.
Igyaku?
Yeah, gyaku. That's why it's called Gyakuten. Saiban.
I don't know.
Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it?
The person who needs the evidence.
Don't do this to me, Mia! It's so scary, right? The defense, a prosecution, and the judge. We have seen all the pieces of evidence. And that is how we have come to know the truth. But there is one person who has yet to see them all. And that person does not know the truth. That truth. It may be what will bring about the miracle in the end. Mia, why don't you just tell us? Mia, why don't you just fucking tell us, man?
I know my sister's life is on the line, but I want to play you, Phoenix. There are no objections this time, correct? Now then, I'll pronounce my verdict. Yippee!
Oh, why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids?
I have already told you, Mr. Wright. This court does not need any more evidence. I'm not saying it is us that needs evidence, Your Honor. Then you want to show the evidence to that person?
Do you even know who that person
Honor.
is, Judge?
That person.
It's all
great.
saying like, that person?
Please, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion, I'll grant you one chance.
It's like he's like some genie, bro.
I don't
Like,
know, yeah,
it's actually pretty funny.
one chance. Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person. What? That's impossible. To turn the situation around in one try. One try, that is all I will permit. Sillies. I have to try to remember everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix. Think. There must be a way to save Maya while taking on guard down at the same time. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time. Who would you like to show evidence to? I would say Shelly.
Trust in yourself.
I see.
Trust in yourself, Michi.
And now, tell this court what one piece of evidence you would like to show this person.
My badge. I would like to show the evidence of my fate.
Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? I think there is some merit in showing this evidence to that witness.
We're gonna be so cryptic, Edgeworth.
Bailiff, please bring in the transceiver from earlier. Alright, looks like I managed to convince him. Means I'm right, right?
Just watch, man.
Maya, she's okay, right?
Ah, sorry she's dead. Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? Now if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence?
Yes, one is all I need. I have here a videotape. Let's find at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back.
That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape.
I thought so. Is it order?
I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard.
Do you know the contents of this tape?
I was sternly told by my client to not watch it.
Huh.
So I have absolutely no idea.
Wow, okay, I thought you had a hold of it because you were afraid for it, so okay. I had no idea. That's quite the gamble. But it does make sense that, like, you know, from all we've going through is like he didn't understand, like, oh yeah, she didn't know like Miss Andrews was a woman. He didn't know Miss Andrews was like filtering, like tampering with evidence and all that kind of thing.
He doesn't know anything.
He doesn't know anything.
He's like Jon Snow.
Yeah. Actually, you are on this tape.
Me?
There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Orange bear. Your actions were being
They
recorded.
used layer masks.
Layer mask.
What?
Is that true, Mr. Wright?
Who was it that planted the camera?
Well, the only person who could have placed the camera at the scene of the crime will be your client, naturally. That was Adrian Andrews. No, stupid. Be quiet and listen, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Your client specified a place and time for you, isn't that right?
Yes.
That was so they could film you.
I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why.
Drum came back.
Why did Matt unguarded? Why did Matt Unguard film the crime scene? The reason why he did that is my ticket out of this whole mess. Not your ticket out, Maya's ticket out. Jeez. There's only one reason why your client would secretly film the crime scene. They wanted to see John get his. Want to blackmail you. Interesting skills. I want to blackmail you.
Wanted to see John get it.
It was like, oh yeah.
Oh yeah, this will get me off. Oh.
Whoa. Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what they said. Verbatim.
But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay, even blackmail him if I want.
Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelly the Killer?
It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning.
Yes, by a natural. Wait, what was
But
it?
by natural?
By natural? What? Phoenix, what? That's the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use the people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client. I have one question for the witness.
Yes.
You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all.
Yes, that's right.
But what if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then?
That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then, that client would become my next target. For the honor of the killer name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment.
It's screaming of death.
It's just like, yeah, boy!
I see. That's all I wanted to know. I hope everyone in the courtroom heard that. So the traitor becomes the killer's next target. Yeah, I get it. This is how we'll turn this case around. Oh, Phoenix, you didn't.
Phoenix, what?
Mr. Wright,
Yes.
my contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will return to you your precious...
Don't call her that.
precious item. What the? I'm not an item.
Maya, I thought I'd never see you again. even still, in the end. Oh, thank goodness.
Oh my god. Oh my god, Phoenix.
That's such a gamble. Oh my god. This trial appears to have come to its conclusion.
Confusion.
However, I'm sort of... I don't quite know what just happened there with the client and the witness. Ow! Ow!
Oh.
But Miss Von Karma, where did it come from? She always has you in her sights.
Damn.
Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict. Mr. Angard, it looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You will finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Even right now. Needless to say, that man is very good.
He's
at
like
what he
rushing
does.
over to the court like right now.
He's ninja running. He's
Yeah.
fucking Naruto running. He left like Maya with like a burger.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, you can
He's like,
have
I'm
this.
sorry, you can have this happy meal now.
Yeah.
And she's like, yippee! I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watched this video.
Help me! Oh.
Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please. Is this alright with you, Mr. Wright?
We have finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there's no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever way your heart tells you.
Right, Chief?
Plead guilty, plead guilty.
Don't fuck it up now!
Don't fuck it up now!
Why is it even a choice? Man on guard. Even though I am a lawyer, I cannot make your crime disappear. I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here.
Me? My wonderful self? Guilty?
Even if you got an acquittal, the instant you set foot outside the detention center, your life would be in danger. No matter which way you look at it. You can't run away from your crime anymore. That's so painful! What the hell? As always, violence in the court persists. It looks like we have uncovered the real truth. Yeah, he grew some claws. Yikes.
Perfectly manicured, man.
Ugh. I don't remember you helping out much in this. Mr. Edgeworth, how is Matt on guard? I've left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration.
I think that's the best person.
Oh yeah, violence versus violence. I'm sure he's getting a full course meal of whipped leather right about now. Yikes. Very good. You said very good, Judge. Damn. That was a close one, wasn't it, witness?
Yes.
I'm so sorry, man.
I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair.
She must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did.
What about you, man?
Yeah, calling her on the stand again, like the day and shit. This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness, so... If you're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me. You will die. Woohoo!
But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, I felt like I'd finally been saved.
She's so beautiful. Wow. Wow, this is the first time I've ever seen her smile.
I'm really happy that you two were in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone.
Wah, I love her.
It looks like we have resolved everything at last. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about. Everyone seems to be in good spirits, so... and that is good enough for me. Crazy. That is all. This court is adjourned.
Okay, wait, before you press anything. Yeah. So it's kind of funny, you know how like, cause he's obviously guilty, right? So there's no confetti this time.
Oh yeah.
Right. But apparently in the anime, they said guilty and they animated confetti in the anime. It was so funny, like pretty funny. Yeah. Alright, okay, that's all I wanted to say.
Oh shit.
You were great out there, Phoenix.
Jump scare. What I did out there was right, wasn't it?
This is the first time you've not gotten your client off.
Okay, the way you frame.
Don't say it like that. Don't say it like that, Mia.
You got them a guilty verdict this time. But you have to look past all of that to what's really important. You now realize that there is something more than just getting a not guilty, right?
Yes, I understand now.
Phoenix, think back for a second.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Think to the moments before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final pieces of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make.
Alright, Mr. Wright. Let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. Oh, I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Should I side with justice, or should I save Maya's life? That's how the voices go in Phoenix's head. My client, Metangardis.
Is he guilty or is he not guilty? Those were your choices then. And your answer. Your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you.
Right.
He gave him a big hug. You see, that was the sound. You know, the what? You know.
What?
Yeah, there was a sound. There was a
sound,
like,
yeah,
there was
but
a
like-
bump sound. Yeah, he gave him a big ass hug.
Yeah, why do you look angry like this?
He's like, oh, passionate hug.
What? That's a hip thrust.
Okay.
No, not in the card room. Edgeworth, I have good news. Maya is now safe in police custody.
And she's eating a book.
Holy shit, you're back! Pearls!
Is it true, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
He was just like suddenly like cast out Mia like forcefully or something.
Shoo!
He's like, oh wait, it's my turn now!
Be gone, witch!
What the hell? Yes, she's quite safe. She's on her way here as we speak in a patrol car.
Yeah, Mystic Maya saved! You did it! You really did it, Mr. Nick!
Ow, she punches deceptively hard for a kid. That monk dragon kick, Coral fist.
I believed in you! I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her! Mr. Nick will save her!
Thanks.
Oh!
What's wrong?
Miss Von Karma!
About earlier, thanks. Oh!
Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You lost! Your perfect win record has now been crushed. And yet, you are still happy? How?
I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma.
How dare you!
Don't worry.
I feel like I'm projecting like Esme Squalor into this.
Yeah, actually, just Miss Squall. Don't worry, she may in time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago. Edgeworth? For my own personal victories, and for guilty verdicts. I used every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remains spotless. But a man appeared. A man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. I felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then it was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive overlay. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened. So I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death.
That's where you should have. Prosecutor who has shamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die.
Then you crawl into a hole
You
and
cried
die.
all the time. But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. And it was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change.
What foolish nonsense!
We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant. But every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. And then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well.
What? You trusted your enemy?
It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is to fight with the knowledge we hold and everything we have. Erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch. But we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This I promise you.
The truth.
Yes, that's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you? Right? That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding. Isn't that right? This man who... He's so self-loathing, this guy. This man who only had his sights set on victory. Who ran away into the night. Alright, right, this is the point where you kiss him. Around the lips to shut him the fuck up.
Is Mr. Edgeworth right? Mr. Nick?
Oh, that he left in the middle of the night while they were busy? You really let me down. When he disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me all those years
his
ago.
big ass finger.
His fucking bow tie.
Dude, what a pompous ass kid, bro.
And you betrayed your own words. That's why 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died.
Fade away.
AMV.
AMV.
At least that's what I told myself.
You pathetic fool! Miss Von Karma!
I don't want to hear the rat whimpering of a disgraced loser. Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You are no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. And neither am I. It's over. It's all over.
Francisca threw something on the ground just now. What was that?
Okay, wait, save.
Save. Hey. This is an electromagnetic receiver. Isn't that the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe? I'll return this to the precinct later. There's something else. She just dropped her items like fucking Apex Legends.
Isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip?
I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. You should keep this, right? Why? Okay.
Nick!
Oh shit. She's lost weight.
She's lost so much weight. No, I know, she looks the same.
No, it's just the the collarbones make it look like she
she's like she hasn't eaten.
Yeah. Maya.
God, why do you have to ruin?
Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
Oh my god, Pearl's so fucking. What's Pearl always that tiny?
She's a kid.
Why is Phoenix Wright so big?
He's a man.
No, he's really so big.
Nick, I knew you would come true.
Freaking Jiden.
You caught on guard, convicted, like I knew you would.
She baby.
She baby.
And on top of that, you even rescued me.
Well, of course I did. You know, I would never desert you. But I'm sure pressed our luck this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here.
Whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost, true Pearly.
No, please. Is it really that easy to do something like that?
Thanks a lot, Nick.
Don't mention it. Maya?
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth.
I'm relieved you're alright.
Hey, it looks like you've made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth.
Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago.
I'm surprised you can even still stand.
Damn, that's
Oh, alright. I think it's time we got out of this depressing place.
Huh? Where are we going?
Food, Nick! Food! Grab! Chow! I'm starved! Like, literally.
Good chow!
I'm so hungry even if you look like a nice juicy burger on a bun to me, Nick.
Don't mind my buns like that.
Yeah.
You think I look like a burger? Hey, I'm a prime rib at least.
Oh god, this man.
Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please!
Aw. If you insist.
Alright.
Oh wait, that's you.
Alright, so how about we hit up our usual burger joint?
Don't be silly, Nick.
Huh?
This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food.
I should save now.
So I decided that we have to make it up by having another feast.
Another feast? You know I'm not getting paid, right?
Come on, Nick.
I
Food!
just lost the trial, Maya.
Oh yeah, you just lost the trial, yeah.
Maybe we can get Nick Powers to pay.
Wait,
He's
wait,
underpaid.
You call him Nick Powers?
Oh yeah. Oh my god, gosh. I said Nick Powers, I don't know why. Will Powers, yeah. Hey pal! Oh my god. It's got three hairs coming out of there. Like knives.
Yeah.
Gumshoe. Hey pal, sorry to keep you guys waiting. Gumshoe, are you alright? Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things. Lamau. A telephone pole? Then it wasn't a red light that got him? He's just stupid.
Yeah, did it again, silly boy. I felt like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me, and I ain't joking.
Oh, were you in this?
Yeah, I was there all 3 days.
Oh, wow. Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of the Steel Samurai. Thanks.
Now, look at here, Mrs. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you're bullying Mr. Wright too hard? If you don't start being a lot nicer to him, he might just kick it. Tonight, even.
Hey, I'll keep that in mind.
This is so baby girl, this face.
This is baby girl face.
This baby girl. This is why he's the bottom, okay?
Is the face that way he's angled downwards and he doesn't look?
Yeah,
he looks like his nose got bigger or something. His actual like nostrils flared up.
Well, come on now. Everyone get around. Y'all are gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer.
If I say first, fine. Alright. Looks like Lotta bought herself a new camera. Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on. Tonight's all about. I've never seen you without the jacket before. You're like flexing your muscles. You're doing like a Terry Crews or something.
Yeah.
Come on, tonight's all about eating.
Yes, boobs, man.
Yeah. All from the cup noodles. So let's go chow down, pal.
Amen to that, pal. Amen.
I'm not Christian.
You don't have, I don't, you know, when you think about it, you are the ones who saved the day, detective. Huh? Me? You really think so? He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have had a very different ending. Oh well, shucks. You know, it's huh? Wait. That's odd. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir.
What? 4?
Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket. That was a 4th item?
Oh, come on, y'all. It's over.
No.
Oh, boy, I'll tell ya. You really are something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, never a dull moment of you, huh? You think?
Why does she look so happy about that? Wait till the Daily Petunia there. Readers of the Daily Petunia heard about this.
Heard about this?
You gotta do it higher.
But being shut away for 2 whole days. Weren't you scared?
Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless.
So, to keep my mind off of things, I drew a picture. Sounds like you had it rough, gal. So where's this picture of yours? Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mystic Maya's picture.
You know, I don't know where it went.
Aw, that's too bad.
But, well, it's alright. It wasn't anything important anyway. Oh, that's you.
Why did it show Pearl
I don't
instead?
know.
What's so weird? It sure is nice to finally see them both smiling again. Hey, Edgeworth, your butt's making noise. Hmm?
It's a vibrator you put it in, man.
What is it, Edgeworth? Wait, what? This thing is picking something up. Ah, that's Miss Von Karma's receiver. Yeah, thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. I can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me. Where? It's not even in your coat? Huh. That's odd. Even though you're standing right here, the tracking device seems to be in a different location. Oh, probably busted or something, sir. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself.
What?
What? Was this supposed to be a thing?
No. Like, you just came here to eat. Do you even eat?
He ate a cream puff.
Okay.
Huh? But Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't even eaten anything yet.
And you've eaten way too much, you glutton.
Let her eat!
Let her eat, man!
She eat for 2 days!
Man. I had fun tonight. Now, if you excuse me, I have my own game. Wait! What?
That's not supposed to happen until after the next one.
Oh, right. I just want to say thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there.
This is where you kiss him.
Hmm.
And they kiss.
Yeah.
Mwah.
It's like, not humph, but like Like the,
Okay.
Mwah.
Mwah, mwah.
If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right? I feel like words alone aren't enough here. That's right! Ayo?
Ew?
Ayo?
Ew?
Ayo?
Take
I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel.
Okay,
Uh,
save.
damn.
Can you save?
No, I can't.
Okay, well this is the do you want me to tell you the answer? Because-
Let me find my answer first and I'll tell you before presenting it.
Okay.
I'll give him a teddy bear. It should be something that he helped us with the case of and stuff.
No, it's something you won't expect, I swear.
What?
Yeah.
Uh,
But you can tell me what you think it
yeah,
is.
I'll tell you what it is. Why are you laughing so much?
Because I know the
What
answer.
the fuck is it? What? What the fuck?
I don't know. I don't know what you're thinking. I don't know what your line of thought is.
The spy camera? Okay, it's not there, right?
No, it's not.
Okay, what is it?
Okay, do you want the joke answer? Do you want me to tell you a joke hint or a serious hint?
You can try to joke him first, I guess?
I think they enjoy BDSM.
No! 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 Wait, really? Really?
Yes.
What? Take that! This is why the fandom is so feral. Because it's shit like this. What's this? Thank you. It's all thanks to you two. You and her. Oh, now you just Xenobladed it. It's just like you just like why'd you have to include her into this thing? Why'd you have to include her into this? Fuck you, right? The fuck. He's just like he was excited for a second and then it's just like you don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job.
I'm so disappointed.
So freaking unexcited.
extra for snacks, Mr. Nick.
So it wasn't the correct thing.
It was.
What do you?
You'll see later. Okay, just
What?
trust- The thing is, like, the thing is, this is even worse than the Maya thing because they don't tell you the answer right away.
What?
Yeah.
Okay, it looks like Miss Edgeworth. Okay.
Hey, Mystic Maya.
Yes, Purdy?
I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? Wow! You and Mr. Nick, I mean.
What the fuck?
Purdy, will you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me.
Anyway, so who's paying for this lovely dinner party? You're not? Will Powers, right? Yeah, I think you're earning more than all
As
of
if
us.
you need to ask. Everyone say thank you to Nick.
Huh? Yeah, I'm kinda at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. Wait, it's become to the point where you can't even buy instant noodles. What the frick are you eating then? Bro, he's just eating like bean sprouts or something? I'm like, he's not even gonna fix his car. I don't know, afford the fuel. So I kinda already put your name on the bill. Huh? Huh?
Yeah, I got me a situation just like that myself. This is camera shop in the hotel, you see? And I just bought myself this gold wheelie here. It better be anyhow for $3,000.
Wait, you paid up already, right? Wait, huh? Huh?
Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab and all.
What the? Huh? How? Why?
Isn't this great, Mr. Nick? Yeah, Nick.
Pearl, there's this thing called money. We don't have it. Why do I suddenly feel like screaming?
Aw, you don't need to hold back now, you hear?
Yeah, pal. Time to let it all out.
This is going to be the first time I hear the real you! Go on, it's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all.
Alright then. If you say so. Objection!
Shutakumi, the goat.
He's a goat.
He's a goat.
You really came through for me, Nick. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like a pro.
I think you can still go for a high score. I think you can keep doing it.
Stop.
Yippee!
I'm so happy that you could save Mystic Maya, Mr. Nick. And I'm so happy for the 2 of you. Speaking of which, I think this hotel is a popular place for honeymooners. So I sort of made reservations for the 2 of you, just in case.
Pearl! Pearl!
Just in case.
We have what? The ceremony is what? Already in the honeymoon? What the hell? Well, pal, it looks like I'm back on the force again. Mr. Edgeworth had a long talk with the chief and he got me reinstated for my sake. I heard he said things like, letting that one go is bad for all of society. I knew it. Crashing headlong into everything is the only way to live, pal.
Oh boy.
Bad for society.
I don't think that's a compliment, pal.
Yay! Thank you, Seiko Takeda, Shigeo Endo.
Oh my god.
I forgot voice.
I, Maggie Bird, am retiring this uniform as of today, sir. I'm going to be a waitress from now on. And bring smiles and joy to the people who come by the restaurant, sir. I hope you'll stop by sometime, Mr. Wright.
That's a weird choice of... Okay. I'm sure that won't lead up to anything, right?
I don't know.
Who knows?
I can neither confirm nor deny.
Yes. Are you here to visit a patient? I'm Dr. Hottie Ho. Recently, yes, that girl, you know, I haven't seen her around. Yes. But I remember, if I even laid so much as an eye on her, I would go crack. It didn't matter if I got whipped, though. Yes, yes. Yeah.
Oh god. Oh god.
Well, the whip belongs to someone else now.
It's time to begin our quest of world circus domination, sweetie! And to let the world know we are serious, I plan to make a fabulous flight to Zimbabwe.
Hey Max, what do you think Zimbabwe is like? Do you think there are castles made of cake and bunnies who can talk?
I think if there are any talking bunnies, even they won't laugh at most jokes.
What you say right there, hey?
I'm going home. Oh, it's big.
I guess it's our first like true credits, so like people get to see the credit sequence for the first time.
Oh god. I'm ready! There's no way these jokes are gonna fall on deaf ears! I'm going to be more contemporary with my humor, more girls represent!
You've got our new act all worked out. Prepare for the Hallelujah chorus. Say something, will you? You're supposed to start this off. Get on with it.
Akemi Kimura.
What's this? Drat, is this an ordinary electric razor retard gonna stand? I can't believe this. Really? How long do they plan on making me do this? It's Itchy Pooh's idea, so that must mean must have a deep hidden meaning. But why do I get the feeling they wouldn't forget about me, would they? Yeah, it was never like this in the old days. Everyone thought the world of me. They used to call me Queen Wendy and treat me like Lord. Everyone's heard about this beautiful on my heel. Yes, you can feel the burns, we get burn plane fires, my leaders become the tree of the warehouses when they saw scenery burn right now. They continue to echo.
Rapid.
Yeah.
guess I'll see Ovek sometime.
No,
No?
no more. She's gone. I
I
mean,
said in the Edgeworth
in the Edgeworth one, yeah,
investigations.
she's gone. She's gone. Thank God.
Oh my god.
I appreciate everything you and Mr. Edgeworth did for me from the bottom of my heart. That's right. I received a letter from Miss Von Karma. She said after I get out, I should feel free to consult her about anything at all. Aw.
Oh.
I'm really thankful to have met everyone. I think they can be girlfriends.
Really?
I don't know.
Yippee! It has become difficult for me in this country as of late. As such, I will take a short leave of absence. If you would like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage. May we both be blessed with longevity.
Oh.
Goodbye.
Oh. Oh.
For good.
It's kaboom da.
Man, I can't believe they actually designed a radio to actually look like him. It's so good.
Shinji Mikami, damn.
It's so good. Like their art is so good.
Yeah.
Alright. March 23rd, 9:42 p.m. International Departures Gate 12.
Oh, where are you going, Franziska? Oh,
How did you know I was here?
with this.
That's...
I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example.
That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy drab coat of his.
You still have it?
I don't know how it ended up in my luggage. But it's going in the trash, I promise you that.
Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir.
4 things.
It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket.
He put it in here? Ah, it doesn't matter anymore. Case is already over.
There. What are you going to do now?
That's none of your business.
Are you running away?
Shut up! You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter.
Franziska.
So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what. And failure? Such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius, there's no doubt about that. But me? I'm no genius. I've always known that. But I had to be one. I had to.
You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been and always will be.
Since you were 1.
Yes.
Since I was one?
Yes.
No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away.
Speaking of that, Wright gave me this to hold on to. Right. You knew something like this would happen, didn't you? I had no fucking... I don't know what you're talking about. How?
I don't know how anyone was supposed to know.
anyone would even
I don't know
think
how
of this
anyone was
shit.
supposed to know, honestly.
Holy crap. I'm going to say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip.
You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone, walked on ahead without me. Mouse Edgeworth, I've always hated you.
Stop!
And then, finally, my chance to take my revenge when you arrive. I could win against that man.
I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat. And this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. It was supposed to be my revenge.
I see.
You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today.
I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did.
Adrian Andrews? Who's that?
Did you contact them or what?
No, I'm kidding.
You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics, isn't that right? Today you chased after me, after I had left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you are going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways, Franziska von Karma. Wait.
I'm Franziska von Karma. I think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now, so you had better prepare yourself, Mouse Edgeworth. Wait.
There's a side of Franziska we've never seen before.
Yeah,
Wow.
she's very young.
Eh.
Phoenix Wright. One day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you. I'll take good care of this fourth piece, so I can give it to you when at last we meet again. Did she ever do?
Did she ever?
Did
she ever?
I don't remember what this. Oh, right, yes, yeah. Yeah, that's the fourth piece, yeah. Okay, yeah.
Oh, it's a drawing from my like.
Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah.
god, it's so funny. The shell.
Capcom. Yay!
After an entire year, we have finally finished
It's
the
not-
second
no.
game. No,
It's
okay,
not a year.
It wasn't a year.
It was 3 years for you, definitely.
There was stuff along the way.
Yippee! Alright, so the reason why I was so scared for that final evidence thing is because this is the only game that actually does have a bad ending.
Oh.
Yeah. Like with a whole drawing for it as well. Like
What?
Yeah. And it's kind of depressing. Like if you were playing it on Steam or on iPhone where there's trophies, then I would just let you choose whatever. Just so you can get the achievement for getting the bad ending.
Oh.
But there's no achievement on the Switch. And I don't think you want to see that.
Uh-huh.
So that's why I was
What the hell?
I don't think Michi wants to see this. But yeah,
What's
do you want to watch it yourself or do you want me to describe it?
You can describe it.
Basically, Mat Angard gets the not guilty verdict, and Phoenix in his basically you chose the wrong evidence, so the judge is like.
Oh, I thought you said we didn't choose the whip or something.
Oh no, sorry, no,
Oh,
the evidence part, yeah.
Uh-huh.
So if you choose the wrong evidence, then the judge will be like, well, this doesn't have anything to do, so that's your one chance gone. Okay, Mat Angard is innocent, yippee! And then Phoenix is so embarrassed that he just runs away from court and he stops becoming a lawyer, basically. And he's sure Maya is free, but he just never shows his face in front of her to her ever again. And that's how it ends.
There's an illustration for that.
Yeah, do you want to see the illustration?
It's...
This is the illustration.
What the
It's
hell?
black and white and
It's
shit.
black and white.
Yeah, it's black and white and shit.
I think it's kind of cool actually.
It's kind of cool, but it's just really sad, It's just
Yeah.
yeah. So that's the thing. Mr. Wright just runs away, and he just never shows his face in court anymore.
Wow.
And he's like, I'm sure Maya is safe, but yeah, I don't know because I never saw her again. kind of thing, and it's just like wah. So yeah, I just thought like I don't think he wants to see that. Like,
No, I do
Yeah.
not want.
Yeah.
I believe in the guilty.
Believe in the guilty. That's right. Yeah. Yeah, and I don't know how, like, if you didn't give the whip to Edgeworth, like, at the part where he's talking to Franziska, he'll be like, right, you were supposed to give it to me, why didn't you?
What the hell?
So
Come
like, yeah.
Oh no!
I don't know. I don't know how
So
anyone figured that
stupid,
out.
come
Besides,
on.
like you know, restarting that part over and over again. I don't know how anyone would have figured it out like first try, man. But yeah. Yeah.
Okay, I'm not gonna go into it, but yes.
Congrats!
This is the next one.
The next game.
The next game.
Trials and Tribulations. T is the first letter for the word 3. This is the third game and the final one of this trilogy. Yeah. After that, after this game, which will probably take us another like what, half a year to complete.
Alright, okay, I know what to give like a stupid name think of for this. But
Okay.
I didn't think of a stupid name. But
You need
like,
to think of a stupid name.
yeah. But I mean, otherwise, just like Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Titty, or something.
Titty and titty.
Titty.
Alright, to set up expectations, this game is the fandom's favorite game. It is like the Shadowbringers of Ace Attorney.
Wow!
And I feel comfortable saying that because even though it's not my favorite game, I agree. This is the Shadowbringers of Ace Attorney. So please look forward to it. Yes.
Okay. Well, we gotta eat. It's like almost 9.
It's almost 9, yeah, we gotta eat.
Okay.
Thank you for joining!
Thank you guys for joining. We'll start this the next weekend, probably. Yeah.
Yep.
Excited. I don't know what's gonna happen.
Yeah. You just know that there's a coffee man.
Yeah, I know there's a
Coffee man.
a coffee
a man who loves coffee.
Yeah.
Yeah. Be excited. It's so good. It's so good. Okay, bye-bye!
Bye guys.
Bye, guys.
Thank you for watching.
Thank you for being here. Ace Attorney Justice for Balls over!
Justice for balls.
Justice for